Welcome to another day of Mario Maker 1 All-Stars, where we have been showing off levels and entire profiles of some of the most celebrated and notable makers in Mario Maker 1 before the eventual server shutdown, and a shutdown of all Wii U online services is expected in a couple months' time, by April apparently. The Mario Maker 1 servers have been kind of teetering lately when it comes to connectivity, but ever since the maintenance had actually interrupted our stream when we last played 2 days ago, I have not had any connection errors, so I believe that something probably has been fixed, unless we've just been particularly lucky on our end. Now, when we left off with the set of levels that we were playing by Wariuzzo, we had one puzzle near the end of the last stream that I couldn't make head or tail of at all. This one-screen puzzle number 2, where we looked at it for probably 10 or 20 minutes or so, and I could not even see step 1. We picked up a POW and we had no idea what to do with it. And so it was pretty clear to me that it was missing something fairly obvious. And I have thought about it. I didn't look anything up. I didn't try to corroborate the solution, but I'm pretty sure I know what I missed. And I can also see why I missed it. And I'm going to get in here and explain it. And hopefully the approach that I'm thinking of will actually work. And then we'll try to go through the rest of the puzzle and solve it. I know we've got quite a lot coming after that. We'll try to finish up as much as we can today, but we have another potential roadblock coming here with My Little Kaizo, which is 0.01 and has 14 historical clears since it was uploaded in 2015. So, I think one of the very early Kaizo landmarks in Maker 1, around the time that the Panga P-Break series was also first getting started. I'm very unlikely to clear it, but we'll see how much time we want to spend on it, and then that's certainly going to be, I think, the hardest thing remaining, but not the only source of difficulty by any means. So we'll go through the puzzle first, we'll try to solve it, and then we'll play as much of the rest as we can get through. So, let's begin. Okay, so when we left off, I started with the POW, and I couldn't do anything. The only thing that I could think of was dropping the POW over here, hopping over to the trampoline, which, because of the height here, doesn't allow you to get safely up to the shell, because if you do any kind of bounce off the trampoline at all, you go high enough to wind up above the cloud, and then you are trapped there. So, clearly we were missing something. We also know that if we drop the POW over here, furthest we can get is up here to the P, but we can't proceed any further without something to stand on the left. Here's what I was missing, I think. I've been playing this with Maker 2 brain in some unconscious ways. And one of the consequences of having Maker 2 brain is that you forget that in Mario Maker 1 you can do this. And spin into a grab. That's step 1. And I missed it the whole time because I forgot this existed in Maker 1. It is not in Maker 2. I've been mistaken in previous streams about what was changed or taken out in Maker 2 in some respects, because sometimes I misremember, but this one I'm fairly clear on, that the spin into grab is something that was taken out after Maker 1, and of course, you know, when this level was built back in 2015, nobody could have known that at the time. That it would eventually disappear 4 years later in a new engine. And so, step 1 here was kind of a very unusual roadblock. I guess, you know, even back then, not everybody necessarily would have known the mechanic either, and they would have gotten stuck in the same place when everybody was new to Mario. But it wouldn't have stuck out as a roadblock quite as much as it does now, I think, as something specifically that I would have missed, even as a seasoned Maker 2 puzzle player. Anyway, given that we've done that and we've burnt the first 120 seconds explaining step 1, let's continue. I think it's pretty clear at this point that we just go back to what we were doing previously, because the P solves a a very important problem here, which is how to create a ceiling to grab the shell. Now, I don't think we wear this yet, because I think we need to use the shell to probably at least temporarily break some of the turn blocks in order to retrieve other items. Possibly remote activation of the POW, but no, I don't see why that would be the case. Ultimately, we know we need 3 POWs to disassemble the 3 munchers that are on the right side of the screen. And get rid of them, and then after that we need some way to activate the bomb. My theory is that the way to activate the bomb, and that welcome Marquita S, welcome back, I should say. My theory is that the note block in the top right is going to drop a Podoboo and light up the bomb. Likely. So we'll see what happens when we get up to that point. I'm likely to time out just from all the talking this attempt, but we'll work through as much as we can. So yeah, this allows you to climb through here safely. I did successfully just spin off of that 1 block in a previous stream, but that's too finicky to try reliably, so we'll just do things the easy way. And then I think at this point we want to retrieve the POW, because eventually we will need this POW to take out one of the munchers. The top POW over here, so let's be very careful with this. One thing I also discovered in the previous stream that I want to show is with this POW above the one-way panel, it's something that also didn't behave the way I expected coming here from Maker 2, which is, I'll try to show it if I can just land on a shell safely. In fact, I can show it much earlier too. Which is this. Up throw of the POW into the other POW. You would expect it to make contact and break, right? Oh, whoops. No, that's not what I wanted to show. POW up throws are always a little bit touchy. Let's say we do this. Look at that. That the top POW does not activate, it gets bumped up. And I think it might be the same if you up throw other objects into it as well, that it does not activate. And I think it's probably something to do with that collision. It's not that you can't up throw objects into POWs, obviously. I think it's something either with the hitbox next to the spike or something to do with the one-way panel. But for some reason, this does not make contact with the top POW. Because I was thinking it would be an up throw into that, but it's not. So that was kind of surprising, and that's something that we'll need to deal with when the time comes. So anyway, let's go back as part of the solution. And come back down. Let's drop the POW first once again, so we have a little step stool there. And then we'll do pretty much the same thing as before, which is POW drop followed by the P. And then down here, I'll just try to come off, whoops, safely without going over that corner. No wonder there's a 0.3 something clear rate on this, even if you know what you're doing, and you can just bump into so many hazards along the way. That's what I found with the previous one as well. That, I mean, this was very early on in the one-screen puzzle format. This is still in 2015, but it's the second of these puzzles that was seen on Wariuzzo's profile from this era. And the first one, too, I think had probably a slightly higher execution requirement than we come to expect in Maker 2, where there's usually a much starker separation between puzzle challenges and execution challenges. Anyway, we'll try not to hit ourselves with a shell too much, or with the thwomp. Just try to spin off here. And yeah, hitting that block up here was part of the problem, that it would line me up over the thwomp, and so we have to make sure we land there with a spin. Let's just get the POW out of the way, and we'll probably do likewise with the spring. And after that, I'm going to use the spring to push through the muncher, so I think I'm free to wear the helmet after that. So I don't think I'll be using it in shell form for anything else. Okay, good. So let's just wear it. And then we're going to retrieve the P. I suspect we'll need it. So, here's the thing. Like we said before, up throw into the POW seems to do nothing. It just lifts it. Which was surprising. Let's take this out so it's not bouncing all over the place. I think the Thwomp stack is designed such that I can just spin jump over it, take a damage boost, and with invincibility frames, hop up to the POW. Alternatively, we can go spring this POW in the right side here, and then stand on a POW and then walk up there and hit the POW. But then I think I'd have a little bit of trouble getting down after that, so probably the best thing to do here is just to take invincibility frames and hit the POW from there. And get back out safely. Now that's assuming we don't need a helmet for anything else at this point, which may or may not be safe. We know that there's a central column up here that we haven't ascended yet with the spring, so we will do that before anything else happens. And scout, because this note block is clearly supposed to drop something. Yeah, because right now we have access to 2 POWs, we don't have access to the 3rd POW yet. So let's see what the note block will give me. We need to throw an object, we obviously can't throw a POW. And will it hit? Yes it will. Okay, that's the 3rd POW. Let's not step onto the spikes. Let's make sure we drop everything here safely so we can keep it. Okay, so now we have 2 more POWs to activate, and we do have access to them both. So now let's see if we're able to do it at this point, or if we need to keep a POW for anything else. So looking at the top right there by the note block, something is supposed to drop on top of the note block. It might be something spawned from the turn block, but given the one-way panel under it, nothing is going to go up to hit that. So the question is what this additional POW is doing here above the munchers. I think it's probably going to be something like a coin drop. Like if it's a block that's not going to reset, then you coin drop it, and then you need to find some way to maybe launch that coin back up to the note block, which tells me that we need all of these objects here. I think we're probably free to activate the POW, so let's just do it. I don't think we need to go back upstairs for anything, so I think we can probably just kill this swamp just for convenience as well. We'll wait until the muncher lands just to clear off as much space as we can. We clear off the final muncher, and then if I'm correct... Now, here's the thing. Does the up throw with the POW work the same way as the one through the one-way panel, or do we actually need to jump towards it? Not clear to me. Now, I don't want to try it yet if we still need to use the POW, so... We'll try it with an up throw, but if not, I think I can probably just jump on top of the spring and hit the POW manually. Because basically, I don't know why the up throw towards the one-way panel didn't work. Whether it's an issue with the hitbox from the spike, or whether it's a one-way panel interaction in Maker 1 that I simply don't know. But I think we hit the P, we transform the block into a coin. The coin, we hit the POW, the coin is going to drop. And then I think we launch the trampoline up towards it with another up throw through the central column, and then that will make contact with the one-way panel above the top donut block. And that should launch a coin over to the note block, if I'm correct, that it is going to transform into a coin, and that is not going to just spawn a different object. I don't know what's going on with that right side pipe over there. There's mine sticking out the right side of the goal. Kind of implies that if you manage to skip the goal, like maybe if you just hang right towards the wall, you can go over there. The problem with that is that unless you have either A, an additional POW, or B, the Shelmet, you can't actually get through that thwomp. So maybe there was a way to obtain, or rather make contact with this POW over here that didn't require the Shelmet. But because an up throw didn't work, it had to be something else, and I don't know what that something else could be. If up throws weren't working, then how would you hit it without the Shelmet? We don't know. It might be, again, some other Maker 1 edge case that we're unfamiliar with. Anyway, we've got 100 seconds left, so let's just do the thing I said. We're going to step on a P, hit the POW with either a jump or an up throw, and then launch a coin if there is a coin drop. So yeah, so it does hit. So it's something to do with the one-way panel, I think. Oh, let's stand away. Come on. And then let's not get hit by fire. There is a vine here. Oh, never mind. We didn't get to ride it. Yeah, I feel like there is a secret room there that if you manage to do Divine Climb without hitting the gold tape, like if you maybe jump above the gold tape and then climb above it the whole time. Since you do have to hit the tape in Maker 1, I think. So you jump above the tape, you climb up the vine, you would then have to make it over to the swamp, but again, you would need a helmet at that point, so I don't know if we'll take the time to actually try for the secret room. If it is a secret room as it really looks like it should be. And it can't even be a POW. It would definitely have to be wearing the shellmet, because if you go into that pipe and you come back out of that pipe, then you would need a shellmet to defend you both ways. So there has to be some way, if you want the bonus room, to activate the POW above the one-way panel, the central POW, without losing the helmet. And I cannot see what that could be. I don't think it would be something I know. So anyway, I'm glad we got it. Again, the roadblock was just interaction number 1, which is, yes, you can spin into a pickup in Maker 1. I just completely forgot. Alright, let's see what we can do with this. My little Kaizo spin is magic. 0.01, we are pretty obviously not clearing this, but I think what I might do for levels like this is that we can, of course, always download them so that we can grind them out after the server shutdown if it interests us. But I don't plan to do really long Kaizo grinds over the course of this series, simply because we have other makers that I really want to see. But we will try this out and see how approachable it is. So my little Kaizo spin is magic, 14 clears for a late 2015 level. Many plays because this was already an extremely popular profile by then, mostly thanks to the Koopa Duo level. Oh, I still need to get my clear on this again. I did clear the level on stream, but this was when we hit server maintenance the other day, which does appear to have fixed things. Mia's Chicken, it's been quite a while. Welcome. Hope the color purple's been treating you well. So yeah, we'll go back and we'll fill in the clear and the like at some point, but we don't need to do it on the stream because I did record and broadcast it the other day. So let's just move on. Like I said, I don't know how long we'll stick with this one. We'll see how much progress we can reasonably make. Go. Whoops. I was trying to jump off of the belt there, but my jumps have been a bit sluggish here on Wii U gamepad, so... And we kind of slowed down at the end of the belt that time, because I'm pretty sure I just want to project the Koopa to the right where it's going to bounce. And then we just kick that to the right, obviously. And so we'll try to do that. Yeah, so you can slow down quite a bit in the initial entrance, I think. Oh. That looks like... Okay, so Blade's coming down from the top, Piranha Plants are down below. And it looks like it's a line up against a hard block that is on the right side wall. And as you can see, spin into pickup. Because it's Maker 1. Now, of course, if we had played this first before that puzzle, maybe we wouldn't have gotten jammed on the spin pickup for quite so long. It's kind of interesting to see what Kaizo looked like in 2015, though. I mean, I remember when Panga really kind of broke out as reputationally the maker with the hardest levels in the game back when, you know, the P-break levels were first coming out around this time. It was really around this time that I think a lot of that first generation of what are now the most established Mario streamers, particularly ROM hack streamers, that came to prominence. And it was kind of the Mario Maker 1 scene, so far as I understand it, that kind of fed back into rejuvenating ROM hacks and establishing Kaizo as one of the dominant formats, especially as people like Barb and Grand Pooh Bear and Panga, etc., really brought their audiences over. Now, I wasn't really there for much of that action when that was going on because I wasn't that connected to the community matters in Maker 1, but that's sort of how I understand the history behind it, and so kind of interesting to see Wariuzzo's contribution to that, because mostly we've seen a lot of more aesthetic or story-driven experiences up to this point, as well as a handful of puzzles that we've seen already. We did see that level where he was kind of playing around with just standard E-jump tech. So yeah, it looks like here we need to bounce off that and hang right well enough to fall down the hard block on the right side wall, and then probably follow the bomb down as it, as it eradicates the piranha column. We'll try to get that done at least once. Okay. Nope. But yeah, like I said, with these levels and with other ones that I might want to keep for future playing and reference by makers who are known to have a reputation for difficulty, so, you know, people like Barb or Salt Lake or other people whose repertoires are going to take quite a bit more work than I can put in before the April deadline. We'll download bits and pieces of what we can, insofar as my core spot is able to handle it, and perhaps we'll do a little more Maker 1 grinding in some distant future, but we'll see how it goes. King Boo, welcome. And hope you're doing well. Oh, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. Look at that drop through the column. But then it looks like if you're all the way to the bottom at that point, you kind of have to hang right to continue to the Goomba. Okay. Oh, wrong way. So yeah, if you manage to hang right successfully and you do a lineup against one valid collision, which is against a hard block, you basically let go of your directional inputs and you do a straight drop down, you follow the piranhas down, but then you have to very quickly veer back to the right to continue to the next Goomba. And then, so that will probably take some work, because I don't fancy my chances to do that lineup very reliably. And again, 0.01%, but and again, this is probably also deflated because this was a very, very popular profile in the earliest days of Maker 1. I don't know if this level achieved quite the same kind of virality as some of the Panga Pete Brick series did, but certainly the thing about the earliest breakthrough Kaizo levels back in Maker 1 was that they probably have unusually low clear rates relative to Kaizo levels now, because at that time, even a lot of general audiences who had never seen that kind of thing before would try it out, fail at the first few jumps, and then bail out. So, because it was that time that Mario Maker design was still kind of taking shape. And again, it was kind of, you know, Mario Maker 1 that fed back into the ROM hack community and really kind of cultivated Kaizo as a genre in the way that it is so active even now. And probably more durable than Maker in the long run, simply because you don't have the issue of content going down. That, you know, in terms of longevity, I think the people who kind of got their foot in the door with the Super Mario World ROM hack scene really had the right idea. And that preservation, at least, would be much more under their own control. Because we all knew this day would come someday. In terms of Mario Maker 1 going down eventually, it was just a matter of how and when that was going to happen. And I suppose it's been a respectable run. 5 years after the release of Maker 2, and of course, 7 years after the transition from the Wii U to the Switch, which I think Nintendo was very eager to get done. It is kind of a shame, of course, that so many things in Maker 1 cannot be recreated in Maker 2. I think that's really where a lot of that sense of loss is coming from, that a lot of these creations can't really be made anywhere else, and that unofficial alternate servers for Wii U and 3DS connectivity are really the only option going forward, and not exactly accessible to very many players. But yeah, like I said, we won't grind away at this one for too long. I feel like it was a pretty big accomplishment just to do this Piranha column drop already, which we managed. I think certainly in 2015, not being a ROM hack player and not being an expert at finer mechanics of Super Mario World beyond the official Nintendo content, at a lot of what was going on here with spin jump interactions and bomb kicks, etc., which we're also familiar with now, would have been very alien to me. And certainly the kind of precision lineup on the spikes as well, later on with having to hug the far wall, that's something that I probably wouldn't even have known about before having played a lot more Maker 2 as well, and kind of understanding when leaning against a wall is actually going to matter. Like, oh, you see? Oh, came in a little bit low, leaned a bit too far. You basically have to tap right into that hard block and let go until you make it all the way down. But then your reaction time has to be very good coming out of that to escape that column on the other side as you come down before the blade just guillotines you over your head. Whoops. Timing here on this bounce has to be really exact as well. But yeah, I mean, this is certainly popularly played enough that I'm sure it was a level that had a bit of a reputation back in early Maker 1, but somebody who was actually kind of on the scene at the time with the Kaizo levels, the first generation of Kaizo levels, would be able to speak to that a little more informatively. So, yeah, there you go. That's the spin grab once again. I'll probably try to at least make it down to that Piranha column one more time to see if we can time to escape the other side, which then seems like it leads into spin over a Goomba. Yeah, so line up, and then as you can see, you have to fall in an exact location. There's just one block that you lean against, and only for a moment. Certainly seems like a big difficulty spike. Really have to watch your controlled jumps here too, because the timing won't matter when it comes to how high you let the bomb bounce before you land and kick it. And I'm not really consistent enough to make that happen in a comfortable way. Can't let the bomb dawdle too long before it detonates either. You see, you can't really do a short bounce here. That wasn't intentional, but you do have to push through pretty quickly. And yeah, too high bounce. Have to have a pretty exact margin there while cranking all the way to the right to find that falling arc down to the hard block, which we haven't really found comfortably yet. We've successfully done it once. But only once. But, I mean, interestingly enough, the level so far is all just about spacing jumps and a little precision landing over the piranhas, where you hug against a wall, is probably the most stringent thing we've seen so far. But there isn't really anything like item handling trickery, item abuse as they call it, yet. Maybe that'll come later, but it's once you get into a lot of object handling that I find that Kaizo tech really starts to escalate. But here, a lot of it is just landing the jumps, which, I mean, it's not easy by any means, but in some ways the perceptual requirement of understanding your spacing is a little more pertinent here than any kind of specific mechanical trickery that you need to practice. Mang, welcome. Yeah, Mang, we're not sticking with this one for very long. I think this is a 0.01 Kaizo level from 2015. It has had 14 total clears since 2015 on many, many plays. 19,000 footprints. But we will probably just download it and try to make it further some other time. I think it probably... Well, we'll look at the main screen. I keep wanting to say the more info screen, but you know, the main preview banner to see... Oh, here we go. Oh, we actually got it at a time, but we did need a bit of a medium bounce towards the Goomba, and we need to be very precise there to not slam into the munchers. Yeah, I can't really pull back on that jump too much. Everything is just very controlled medium jump. That's the thing. That there are no autopilot inputs here where you can just do a full jump or do a short bounce and expect everything to go your way. Everything does need to be controlled. It's probably just the trickiest thing with this is just one controlled jump after another, and so you always have to be on the ball. Or on the bomb, I suppose. Yeah, too high that time. Anyway. A lot of things can go quite wrong with this. Now, so far, unlike a lot of what we've seen so far in the other levels in this profile, this one doesn't seem to have too much so far that is specific to Maker 1, except for the really kind of annoying camera, where sometimes the restrictions on when the vertical scroll happens in Maker 1 can work to the level's advantage in terms of concealing information and breaking apart different areas of the map in a very complex layout. In this level, when you're going up towards that muncher and you have no visibility whatsoever until you land on the next bomb, the Maker 1 camera is just a hindrance. Basically, this is the kind of level where the Maker 2 camera would only make things better, I think. That hasn't consistently been the case. Sometimes we have played levels that made really good use of the constraints of Maker 1's field of vision, and puzzles in particular have been very good about this in terms of being able to conceal information much more successfully if you're using the top half, until it is ready to be revealed to the player by reaching a certain threshold, either a platform or a vine. But yeah, we'll try to make at least one more attempt at the drop through the piranha, and then we'll probably set this one aside for now. Just to keep expectations realistic. Like I said, it's not the only hard level that we'll be looking at today, but it is the upper limit. Nope, too far. Not very good at aiming that, that's all. Nope. I always think that I need to pull back a little bit in order to land on the left side of the bomb in order to get that next kick, and that is not going that successfully. And yeah, you can't bounce too much here because we have had at least one death to a bomb detonation when we were still spinning off of it on the final climb to the Big Muncher. So you need fairly short bounces much at a time before it blows up on you. And then here's, yeah, you see how late the camera shows you the ceiling here to give you an idea of how high a jump that you need. I feel like you basically need to not only find the appropriate jump height off of the top bomb, but essentially just memorize it. And I don't have that kind of consistency when it comes to muscle memory. It's something that really separates the best players, that they can get through that reliably. One other thing to know about Mario Maker 1, of course, is that unlike Maker 2, you can practice partway in the editor depending on how interdependent the level mechanics are in terms of how one element flows to the next. But if you're not dealing with anything that's dependent on, say, an object like the bomb sailing through a huge chunk of the level, there does come a certain point when you're changing bombs, for instance, when you could actually plug it into the editor and practice halfway without the need for a practice or a practice room. And I think that was a fairly common practice when what I saw of people who were advanced Mario Maker 1 streamers back in the Maker 1 era, that they run into super expert roadblock. Taking it into the editor was typically the right thing to do. Now here, if you wanted to do that, obviously there's no good opportunity to do it until you are off the first bomb, and probably at least through the piranha column, you know, up to the point that we've been playing so far, so. But it is kind of important to remember that a lot of the difficulty tuning in Kaizo Creations in Maker 1 was sort of appropriately calibrated around that expectation. And some things feel a little bit blind, like they do with that ceiling on top of the Big Muncher in this column here. That you are just kind of expected to figure out something to do there and just kind of do it by muscle memory from that point on, which, well, not exactly part of our skill set here, but we'll see what we can do. Anyway, like I said, we'll try to do the piranha column drop successfully at least one more time. We've done it successfully twice so far. We did hang right out of it correctly, but just a little bit short, actually. Just a little bit short. I kind of want to try it again. That gives you a sense of how that looks. Yeah, going down to column is kind of purely a lineup issue. But getting out of that column at the bottom, that seems like a really tight sort of margin where you need to maybe pull back a bit as you head towards that Goomba, so you don't run into the munchers on the other side, but a little bit high there. But yeah, as you can see, you kind of have to maintain a little bit of height over that bomb, so you follow it down as it takes out the piranhas. The player is not going to have a lot of flexibility there when it comes to spacing. You're meant to have a very precise arc towards the wall with the hard block after kicking the bomb, and there's not much flexibility to the height you're going to gain there and the timing that you ultimately follow, so... Nope. Well, I did say that I'll try to get that piranha column at least one more time, and I guess that's turning into 2 more times, unless we feel even more optimistic about our progress past that point. Oh, almost. But yeah, lineups like that, that's absolutely not our forte. And I can see that being the run killer here. Yeah, we'll see how we do before we totally stress out my thumb against the Wii U D-pad here. Well, this is how you know things are starting to fall apart. Come on. Well, it seems like we're making steady progress for a little while. Nope. But it does feel like a bit of a roll of the dice sometimes as to whether I'm going to survive to trip over that wall by the piranha column. Whoops. Because, again, you can't really see where you're going with how late the camera scrolls in that location, and my muscle memory is not nearly precise and reliable enough to get around that disadvantage. But we'll try it. We haven't had to skip a level yet. Well, I mean, I guess we technically did with that one puzzle, but that's because we went back to finish it today. So that was a resolved open ticket. This one, however, may have to be left dangling, and I kind of accept that that's going to be the case as we play through this project. I said, you know, in Maker 1, people had really diverse portfolios. Much more so than Maker 2 in some ways, because people were stretching out a bit to find out what they could do in various formats, and what they were comfortable with, and what was going to be their particular niche. It does mean that we're going to run into some levels like this where I just feel like it's going to be out of reach. Document, welcome. So. Document, I learned a very valuable lesson. Because we almost looked like we had to skip a puzzle from being stumped on the first step. I cleared that at the beginning of the stream when I remembered that you can, in fact, spin jump into an item pickup in Maker 1, which I knew, but it was so far back in my memory that I had forgotten to even consider it, and so, you know, Maker 2 brain is still kind of active here.
Kaboom!
And thank you so much, Document, for gifting this up to Meng. Highly appreciated. From one valued member of the community to another. Definitely a lot of kaboom going on in this level with the bomb kick all over the place. And yeah, Meng, I guess if you need any more last-minute Super World testing with Luca, who I see is also here today, welcome. We'll give you that priority ticket. Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm not supposed to hit the bomb in that location. The bomb is supposed to get there a little faster than me. It's supposed to drop under me as I go down towards the piranhas. So yeah, like I said, extremely tight margin there, both in terms of time and space. Wow, that was actually an all-time best. I didn't expect that second bounce on a bomb, though. I felt like that threw me off a bit. But you can kind of see the spacing there. We did successfully land on a Goomba, it's just that we didn't cut momentum in such a way that would allow me to get over to Muncher stack. And it's a lot of bouncing past that point. So anyway, like I said, that was pretty much as far as I expected to get. Let's take a look at the main screen to see how far along that was. I mean, the Piranha column has to be fairly visible here. But yeah, I went in not expecting we would clear this. Like I said, I'll download it for future reference and possibly pushing through it someday after the servers have gone down. But yeah, the Piranha column, as you can see, is maybe about a third of the way here, and then saw blades galore until you eventually become the king. So, and actually, well, maybe even less than a third, because the big chunk of the first screen is just taken up by the conveyor belt that says go. That kind of sets your tempo. Kind of wish I could see who has the previous plays on this one, like we can in Maker 2. Oh, incidentally, I forgot to show IDs today. Let's do that. Because I'm kind of interested in who the 14 clears are. I mean, you know, I'm sure a good chunk of that would be people who had clear videos. But let's continue. And Dunkerman and Meng, I suppose one of you is welcome, but neither of you are Spartacus. Multipath Hill Zone. World record course. Oh look, it's Luigi, the guy who does the Luigi Brothers videos, you know, with X number of fun facts about the game engine, etc. Yeah, no, I recognize that handle. Has a fair bit of a YouTube presence, I think, in doing tips and tricks and trivia. But anyway, that's somebody who's holding the world record after all this time. And I suppose this was... I mean, the name kind of suggests that this was definitely Sonic inspired. We'll see if it involves the Sonic amiibo in any way, but... yeah, it's just something that's a bit of a 7%er. We'll see how many runs we do. It's Sonic, look at that. And yeah, because you can see there is an upper path here. And then things that make you feel really fast, because that's how you gotta go. Oh, whoops. Oh, right. Spike and semi-solid. Oh, okay. Muncher and semi-solid is safe. Spike and semi-solid is not. This is, again, Maker 2 brain just totally scrambling me here. Like it has done many times already. Yeah, look at this. And then Muncher is safe, spikes are not. What do we do with this P? Oh, that's if you take the upper path directly. Okay, I see. You completely forgot Sonic was in Maker 1, yeah. Yeah, Luca, actually, I think you might be correct that... I seem to remember that bookmark site wasn't actually right there at launch. It might have come in around the checkpoint patch, perhaps around 6 weeks in. But I think you're correct that times were not saved until one of the early patches. It might have been a checkpoint patch. But somebody who wants to look up the patch history would have a more precise idea of this. This is not the fast way, this is probably slow. Oh, let's tap over. So yeah, kind of interesting to see this precursor to what would eventually be the Ninja levels according to Nintendo. Oh, let's go the other way. Oh, whoops. And then, yeah, I suppose the fast way is to bounce over to Goombas down below and then do a climb. Then, let's see if there's anything down here. Really using both columns here. We're nowhere near the record, but... Oh yeah, if you had Sonic here, you could still bump that, because that's what Sonic does, apparently, in this game. You remember that Sonic had a crazy long death jingle? Let's find a pit and fall into it since we're under a checkpoint. You know what? No, this is Sonic. Oh wait, no, but he had to turn into Mario first to do that. Yeah, no, I was thinking, like, this is Sonic. Obviously, the thing that would be on brand for him is a crush jab. Right? But if we see a pit to fall into, we'll fall into it and we'll try that out. Like, down here or something, we can stay in Sonic form. Oh, that's just a Mario effect, though, right? It's not necessarily it. Can I spin dash? The character or the player? I think the answer to that is neither. So, is this Sonic specific, that there's this massive death scene? It is. It is. I'd actually never heard that before. I don't remember doing so anyway. Anyway, Documents, thanks so much for pointing that out while we could still experience it. Yeah, this is a very long Sonic jingle. Yeah, I realized it at the end, that it wasn't just random draw, but actually Sonic specific. Oh, whoops. Anyway. Oh. Oh, come on. We're really doing this a slow way. And then... that was a bad idea. Bomb over here to the right. We should have kicked it when we had the chance, but... I guess we can get another one. And then we'll do what we did in the previous level, which is spin jump on it all the way to the right. Interesting, this column here, like, you could fall into it from above if you took its hot path. Anyway, really nice multipath layout, and yeah, as you're saying, the game was kind enough to add on all that slapstick sound effects business. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff like that all over Maker 1 where it's just willing to err on the side of fun, you know? And yeah, we could bust either of those down. Then do the Sonic roll over here, and that's the flag. Well, glad we didn't take a full 10 minutes on that one. I'll play it at least once more just to see a few more paths if we can remember which branches we had taken before, just to experience a bit more of the level the way it was intended. Obviously, we're nowhere close to record. But we can always pretend. I think I've probably set the record here for 2024, but it's not going to hold. Yeah, look at this. You've got... Oh, you could probably fall directly in down here, and then... Yeah, because and then you would have to, you know, zip over here, jump over. You know, the fact that Luigi has the... Oh, thank you so much for the gift to Luca as well. Now we can... Whoops. We didn't even get to hear the Sonic sound. Yeah, because I guess if you go down... I was in the middle of saying something, but... Anyway, this is one way you can enjoy the Sonic death over here. And yeah, Bonafide Pirate, we finished the puzzle that I got stuck on yesterday, at the beginning of the stream. Because I realized why I was stuck on the first move in the puzzle for so long, without making any progress whatsoever. And as soon as I realized that, everything fell into place really quickly. Except there's an optional objective in that puzzle that we didn't understand, so... Whoops. Yeah, I guess I have to dash across here. On pit-heavy levels, the sonic jingle gets old very fast. Yeah. Oh, unless, of course, you just lose the suit. Ah, this is supposed to be a shell kick over here, I see. And then you just try to... I mean, you don't have to climb. You can just jump into a lower climb, perhaps, and then like land all the way over here and proceed. This is going to be hazardous. So... Okay. Sort of interesting to have seen a couple of different takes on trying to do many levels in one. Just given the vertical spacing that you have in Mario Maker. We didn't really take this bottom path previously, we did take the Goomba path, so let's try to see this one. And oh no, we can't, because I can't bust it with anything. We would have to kick a shell over, and we have to do so with some level of finesse, which I'm not demonstrating here. So yeah, Bonafide Pirate, as I was explaining, it turns out the roadblock that I had yesterday was that I forgot that you could spin jump into an item pickup in Maker 1. That was literally it, and that just happened to be the first move in the relevant one-screen puzzle, and then that, of course, was a problem. So yeah, if you jump down here and then you climb, then you have to head back up, though. Oh, no, that was not going to work. Anyway, if we do a kick onto red shell, and if it doesn't bounce indefinitely across all the munchers, I was trying to get out of that. Yeah, because look at that. Look at how satisfying that is. Anyway, no, I remember what I was going to say now. That because the world record is held by somebody who actually has a pretty huge YouTube presence. I wonder if there is a world record recording of this level specifically, because, you know, Wariuzzo's account was popular enough. We need to dash in that location. Popular enough that video of the clear is conceivably available to see which route was actually the 42nd route. It's too bad you can't see Maker clear times in this game either, because that would have been informative in its own way. Oh, whoops, overshot. That's okay. We'll just come back over here and do this bottom path in Sonic-like fashion. Which is to say, with a bit of a spin animation. Yeah, we've been here previously. Let's try to do this one again. Okay. And then, did it go over? Or do you just need to be lucky? I think you just need to be lucky. Whoops. Wrong. Hang on. But yeah, for anybody just coming in, we have cleared this. I'm just exploring a bit to see what the alternate paths look like. And it's kind of interesting that I made the same mistake over and over. That when Nintendo first introduced Ninja speedruns in Maker 2 with the Snowball level, that was the first one that they released. My first thought was, wow, Nintendo's actually kind of trying their hand at Sonic-style level design. In terms of the stacked paths that have a lot of occasional intersections. And a lot of quasi-one-ways all over the place that don't explicitly look like they're one-ways, but functionally behave as such. But as you can see, you know, even in Maker 1, quite a lot of interest in importing level design principles from other major platforming series. And yeah, we previously took this path. I don't think this is anything special down here. No, it's just... yeah, the bottom conveyor, if you're quick about it, you just zip over here and then you continue. Yeah, man, I mean, if Nintendo replaces Mario with Sonic, then in all of the levels where you use spike balls and lemmy balls and such to stand in for Sonic. I guess that would just have to be replaced with the roll, roll, roll Mario in Wonder. Them to truly swap places. Okay, so we didn't do this past previously. Oh, interesting. Oh, I see. Yeah, no, we had to spawn the munchers in at a time, which is why the shells get into this overlap. Yeah, because the shell is live at that point, the ice blocks are live, but the munchers are not. And so you get this intersection here, which is also not the behavior when you load in Maker 2, I believe. You think they'll decide the predominant character in the next Sonic vs. Mario Olympics game? Be minutes. Yeah, we'll get to number 73 in just a moment. Let me try to get to the next checkpoint first. So we're not listening to the shell while we're doing this. Also, oh no, we've done the bomb thing before, okay. Oh, let's see what the top path was, because we did see that there was a top path that was available. And yeah, be minutes, we'll look at that at checkpoint. It looks like, I mean, I don't know if you can get enough ice momentum to do anything special here, but let's take a look at what's up top. Nothing, I don't think. Is there something to jump on over here? Paracuba or Trooper, rather? I don't think so. So I wonder how you get up there, because I didn't see it. I think you have to enter the top much, much earlier in the level, like, you know... oh, with the boot, of course, yeah. Not with the boot. Hang on. Totally thought that was going to be it. Hard ceiling over here, hard ceiling over here. So where's the entrance to top? Let's take a look. Yeah, it's a hard ceiling all the way up here, so... But it's gotta be something with a boot, right? Where... It's the only thing that seems sensible. And yeah, B-Minutes, we've been doing Maker 1 because Maker 1 servers are shutting down, along with all the rest of the Wii U online services, by April. They did fix the server connectivity, though, by the way. They had a server maintenance in the middle of my stream earlier this week on Wii U. And the interesting thing was that I can connect to Mario Maker 1 without trouble now, whereas before that was not the case. Oh, okay, so no, it's just with the boot you skip the bomb over here. Alright, let's do the quick reading. And yeah, B-Minutes, I've got a big list of makers I want to get through, but in case I have time, if you want to share level codes in the Discord or something, please do, because we've had a couple of people sort of express interest in having their Maker 1 content looked at some point. And I will see what I can fit in, but we have a really, really packed schedule for the next few weeks. Oh yeah, Shakespeare. Let's bring that up. Number 73. Yeah, the problem is that, you know, it's very difficult to get the codes nowadays without the bookmark site, and with a lot of that searchability just going down across the board. Anyway, sonnet number 73. That time of year thou mayst in me behold, when yellow leaves or none or few do hang upon these boughs which shake against the cold, bare ruined choirs where late the sweet birds sang. In me thou seest the twilight of such day as after sunset fadeth in the west, which by and by black night doth take away, death's second self that seals up all in rest. In me thou seest the glowing of such fire that on the ashes of his youth doth lie, as the death-bed whereon it must expire, consumed with that which it was nourished by. This thou perceivest, which makes thy love more strong, to love that well which thou must leave ere long. Thank you for the request. B-Minutes. And yeah, Bonafide Pirate, you think you were only joking about them fixing connectivity during that downtime. I'm pretty sure they did. I haven't corroborated this with the people who actually monitor the Wii U servers, but Oh, we hadn't done this path previously either. But I have not had a single connection error since the maintenance, whereas earlier this week it usually took me spamming the course world button about a dozen times to get in at all. And oh, yeah, we were supposed to keep Sonic over here, to bust through here, and then take the blue panel up above. We didn't see any of this route either. Oh, missed. Let's try to jump up towards that. And missed it. Yeah, I didn't see this part of the route at all, actually. But here we are, at the flag. Anyway, let's continue. I mean, we didn't see absolutely everything, but a fair amount of coverage, even though we were nowhere near the requisite time. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to see Maker 1 streams kind of pick up again. I know that a couple of people like The Beast and Ryukar have been doing 100 man, and that there are a couple of smaller streamers who have been doing what they call Team 0%, which I think was organized by Warspit King, and where they are trying to ensure that all of the remaining levels with 0 clears in Maker 1 do get a clear within the lifetime of the game. We're not doing that here because I don't think that would be a very efficient use of my abilities or time, but I'm glad some people are on it and that they are making steady progress. So do keep an eye out for the Maker 1 category because it actually has been pretty consistently active day to day with at least a few streams recently. P-Jumps 2, lost level. Well, this is a 0.39 with 45 clears since 2016. Seems like there was a kind of big gap here between... There was the Kaizo in 2015. This was early 2016. I think this was still probably before the Fire, Car, and Keydoor patch. Maybe. That was around January 2016, I want to say. And then P-Jumps 2 to lost level with a couple months break after that, so we might be in for something quite elaborate. I know that this was around a time, early 2016, when I kind of dropped off Mario Maker 1, and I can say that specifically because that was when there was the 1-2 punch of Fire Emblem Fates on one hand, and the Factorio release on Steam on the other. Whoops. I thought that was going to be it. I thought this was going to be it. Oops. Where you head bump it to the left and then do a P-jump this way, right? Nope. Okay. Let's try it again. That's got to be the way to do it. Looks like an optional coin anyway. Nope. My input is just way off. My jump inputs in general, not just with P-jumps, have been way off in this game. Nope. I've been trying to P-jump it, but very unsuccessfully. We were having a pretty comfortable time in the previous P-jump level, so I don't know why this one is giving me such grief. But just can't climb the wall. I know, why can't we just do that? Or do the other 3D world thing, where you just, you know, ground pound into high jump. It looks like you're clearly able to make that with a P-jump, but I wonder why when we come in with that arc we're not able to do it. Because I have a very easy time P-jumping in the open like this. Well, most of the time. Maybe it's just the right to left that's throwing me off. But that's clearly supposed to get you up to here, and over to point 1. No, hang on. Well, if we're still on coin 1 here, we might be taking a while with this. Hang on. Who knows how many people have even done it, given that that would be a subset of people with the clear. On this, let's just walk it over. Come on. We may in fact try to do a standard clear first, even though it's normally not my style. Maybe we jump from over here, yeah. Not enough height. I guess we compressed the P a bit much. But that seemed promising for a moment. Hang on, come on. Bump, bump. Cat Peach is going to have a pretty sore noggin by the end of this. Oh. So, yeah, I was thinking that if you jump from here, then you'd have a much better shot. There we go. Now we need to hit checkpoint sometime in the next 300 seconds. Whoops. Come on. There we go. And then you lose it. Thankfully, pretty soft reset over here. And then we're just going to miss every input. I mean, I guess we're trying to hit a moving target, that's why. My timing is a bit off, but all of my jumps have felt a bit sluggish on Wii U for some reason. And it's not video lag on my monitor, it actually is just my mechanics on the Wii U B button, for some reason, feeling slower than on other controllers. The P-jump timing is... It feels less comfortable because the jumps in general feel less comfortable. I think the P switches themselves don't actually feel that different. It's just that my jumps have all felt a little slow. And I felt that way in Super Mario Advance too when I was... Super Mario Advance 4 as well, I should say, to clarify. When I played it a little while ago. Where, for some reason, I was just... not doing this well at all. Anyway, the trick is to preserve coin 1. Since we spent so much time on it. Yeah, well, the thing about Maker 1 levels Mang is that the overlaps in semi-solids were much more flexible than Maker 2. Maker 2, you have this kind of maximum stack of 5 collisions, where the order is strictly determined by their placement coordinates relative to each other, right? In terms of the overlaps. Maker 1 is much less restrictive when it comes to where semi-solids can sit and where they can overlap each other. And so you had a lot more variety in background design in general, which is why it seems to have this very semi-solid heavy look. Yeah, and I mean, Maker 2, they are reliable, it's just that they follow a very strict set of rules. It does not reflect what you want to do in the editor. That the data is saved in a certain way and in only that specific way, and it doesn't reflect the flexibility of how you want to place objects. So sometimes, you know, you can try to save things one way in the editor, but because the data is not stored to reflect that, you don't manage to save the effect that you want. And of course there's that kind of maximum stack of 5 as well, which is very, very strict. Where once you have more than 5 semi-solids in a chain in Maker 2, things start disappearing on you. So, and yeah, the thing about Maker 1 is that the tracks are colored according to the theme that you're in. You have different track colors depending on the theme of the level, so... Also, notice the coin 2 up there. Of course we're going for it, because we're silly. And not very successfully at that. I can see why this might take a while. The funny thing is that it has such a low clear rate, given that nothing here is actually deadly yet, that... So far, this part of the level is the kind of thing that would have a deceptively high clear rate, just from the resets being gentle and the attempts being long. So the fact that this is a 0.3 something has me a little concerned about what is to come, but I guess we're still in the tutorial zone or something. Yeah, I don't know if we'll necessarily go for coins, to be honest, but we'll try to do what we can. There we go. Yeah, the rules for semi is like how things that are further right move to the top for some reason. And even if you get a semi on the same height and X position, the lineup maker can change its mind. Yeah, again, because like the way that information is represented in the level data in Maker 2, I think, is not rich enough to capture all the different possibilities that look like they're available in the editor. Whoops. Yeah, you basically need a fair bit of forward momentum going into that to get that extra tile of height, I think. And of course, you can't compress the P too far before you pop off to the top, and so... No. I have been going for that coin. It's a really bad idea, given that we have 49 seconds. I think after this timeout, we'll maybe forego the coin for now until we see what the requirement is like later on. I don't particularly care if I lose the costume on that jump, as long as I make it up to the coin, but we pretty much have to jump right as we make contact with the top of the P. And, yeah, I know that in, definitely in early Maker 2, I was trying to recreate some things that I prototyped in Maker 1 before the game's release, and semi-solids did not work anyway, in any of the ways that I wanted. It was definitely quite a source of frustration. I know some people had it worse too, then. Whoops. You know what? Let's just go for the level for now. Normally I don't, but I'm concerned enough about this one that... and our ability to finish it. Oh, we're gonna die. And I wonder if we should just go for this. Hang on. Again, all my jumps have been sluggish, so... not even necessarily the P's fault here. Yeah, the last P level that I played, the first P jump level on this account, actually felt pretty comfortable. But here you've got the moving targets, and... it's definitely a little bit more difficult to coordinate. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Nope. That's okay, we're past that door at least. Like I said, I'm still kind of wondering where the super low clear rate is coming from, but... we'll find that out. Yeah, starting to get it almost. No, not really. Oh, no. Well, it's a new record. Nope. Well, we might be at this for a while. Let's try to make some progress. I'm trying to let up on the dash button as well in case, you know, that makes my button presses on jump a little crisper than I've been able to execute, but... definitely all my jumps have been feeling sluggish. And I noticed that a lot of the Maker 1 I was playing last week too. Nope. No. Poor Cat Peach. Never send a Cat Peach to do a pink gold Peach's job. Apparently. Nope. Okay, yeah, let's not let up on the dash. That's just throwing off my sense of momentum too much. Yeah, so this time around it has felt noticeably harder than the P-jumps in Maker 2, which I rarely have trouble with, but I thought that was the case with the previous level here, but here I'm definitely feeling the difference in the previous game. And of course when I take damage, the animation throws me off a little bit as well. Okay, here we go. Yeah, because, you know, when you get hit and you just land out of that, it's throwing off my intended pattern. Nope. Harder than I expected for simple P-jumps everywhere. Should have just jumped over the center. There's no reason why we need to hit the center of Piranha unless we are going for the coin, so we don't actually need to do that one. Rather obvious to me now that we don't. Although we need to space that jump a little better if that's the case. Well, could be at this for a while. Hang on. Here I was going into this thinking, P-jumps, that's no problem. We do P-jumps all the time. We do 6 impossible P-jumps before breakfast. Nope, not so much. Whoops. Well, I hope the P-switch music here is not getting too monotonous for everyone, as it is for me. It's gonna be ringing for days at this point. This is why P-switches were not supposed to last this long. Nope. Almost, just slipped up. And I'm astonished at how much trouble I'm having with it, actually. There we go, we got it. And now we need to hit this one in the middle, okay. Ooh, that margin looks uncomfortable. You hear the P-switch music in your head all the time anyway, yeah. Not even close. Okay. Back to the start. Yeah, you actually do need a bit of momentum going into it, that's what it is. Forward momentum matters quite a bit, I think. After building PP69, does it nothing? Yeah, I suppose so. I don't know about that. I'm finding this harder than PP69, but of course I didn't build it, and I didn't have to play it over and over. But, oh, if you mean in terms of the music and listening to P-switch jingles all day. Whoops. Anyway. In the document you were saying we're almost litoed. this was, I don't know, the Joker's doing in the extended cut or something. Whoa. Yeah, taking damage here is a bad idea because of what we have to do here. Maybe as the P is approaching this way, it's a little easier. No, we just trip right over the runners. I feel like if we have managed to successfully preserve Cat Peach at that point, we just take damage on that one and just run across some archers. But that's the level's way of saying, oh, I thought you could take damage in a previous section, did you? Not so fast. Okay. Here we go. I managed to almost jump down that muncher hole. Yeah, almost. Oh, whoops. You know, I bet with sufficient momentum you actually could just make it across if you take the P off the corner of it, rather. Anyway, that's not too bad. Here, though, let's watch out for that timing. Yeah, so here, this is the issue, is that depending on how you scroll in, there is going to be a little bit of inconsistency in the piranha positioning. I don't know how it is placed in the editor, but obviously there is a bit of an offset that's created by the player scroll. Which is why this seems a little different every time. And why it's likely to get us into trouble and cause damage. Oops. Hey, look at that. Now, I kind of feel like we should just run across the munchers for this one. I'm just going to take damage on this one. And regret it immediately. Well, okay, now we know why that was a bad idea. But it likely would have happened anyway, unless we, you know, we're taking some damage frames here. Oh, I guess we just jump through the chain and then, whoops, miss. This is a lengthy sequence here, wow. But at least we'll let the P switch expire a bit. This level's a 0.3 something, 0.39-ish, I think. Like I was thinking, that seems really, really low considering how long and gentle the resets are in this segment. Yeah, we start getting into some things that are a bit more precise here pretty quickly, and we've only seen 2 coins so far out of 7. Speaking of which, I think this would have been the first level in this profile we've seen so far that has pink coins, because those were a 2016 edition, if I remember correctly. Before pink coin logic was just completely broken to pieces. Oops. I vaguely recall there was some kind of back and forth patching too with pink coin logic and how Nintendo was trying to circumvent unclearable levels. I know there was a Steve video on this at the time, or at some point, that something about key death was not actually consistent patch to patch in Maker 1, and I don't remember exactly what the sequence of events was, but I know it wasn't something that functioned the same way across all of Maker 1. Anyway, let's keep going. Oh, there we go. Didn't even intend the second one there, but... Oh. I was trying to just rush it with the damage frames, and we almost had it. Because I think it actually can be rushed with the damage frames if we are fairly decisive about it. Okay. Nope. Oh. Almost. Took a little too long there. After falling. Oh, look at that. Didn't spawn. I completely expected that P to have been dispensed by then. We just rushed it a little too quickly. We're doing so well, too. No. Yeah, we should minimize the number of P jumps I have to do. Just try to skip whenever possible. Like, do just a single P off the middle. That's much easier. In terms of lowering the consistency requirement. Okay. Oh, no. Definitely whacking my head on the ceiling there. That's one of the issues. Nope. Well, it's just going to take a little bit of work. I mean, the end is in sight with this first section, I think. Once we're past the chomps. Nope. We just have so many slip-ups on the way there. I did not expect the P-jumps to be this tricky, given that my previous reaction to them in Maker 1 was, oh, okay, this is more reliable than expected, from what I remembered. Oh. Okay, that was a little more efficiently done there. That went a lot better. Oh, that went a lot better. Look at that. Let's not miss. There we go. Okay, progress. Oh, let's not die. And, oh, we almost got the coin, too. Didn't they make P-jumps harder at some point? Maybe that was the case, Meg. I actually don't recall. Oops, nope. Missed it. Yeah, we're not going for the coins, but not something I say very often because I'm usually pretty rigorous about optional content. I guess we just slide into the P here. No. Oh, and then we kind of had to slide under the munchers over there. And then here it's going to be a timed firebar thing as we get to the skewers. Wow, this is a very like a contiguous series of challenges. I mean, I think we should just hit this one at the peak and walk over. And then totally flip that. Nope. Yeah, it shouldn't have pressed against the burner there. Oh. Yeah, we wait until this is at its peak. And these two... I was thinking as they were going down might work better. It doesn't. We should catch it on the way up. Yeah, damage is kind of a much bigger threat to our progress anyway, so... As I was saying. Nope. Definitely throwing my momentum calculation off to ram into the burner there. Go. Okay, that was much better. Yeah, I need to rethink how I'm doing that fall so we don't slam into the burner and get into, you know, this bit of a lineup problem there. I think I just need to hit the P1 slightly lower so we have enough room to fall towards it. Because taking it at its peak is actually not correct. Oh, whoops. Anyway, let's let the P come up. Then kind of partway like that, almost. So yeah, we don't take it when it's all the way at the top because we're not really able to catch it with my drop. We catch it like this, but we obviously try to make the jump. Yeah, actually, maybe... I mean, I don't exactly know what the patching history was in that document, but maybe that's why P-jumps feel so much harder than in the previous level here. Because it's true that, you know, they do feel quite a bit tighter than in just a level I played 2 days ago, really. Oh, no, missed it. Anyway, let's move up. Okay. Nope, missed it. Again, it's a moving target. It's very easy to just have a very poor estimate, especially if the P is coming up towards you. I almost think that maybe we should catch the P as it's on its way down, and so you don't make excessive contact with it as you're trying to land a P jump. Maybe that's the theory here. Catch it on its way down the track. And then that doesn't help. Because we keep missing. Again, I'm stumbling a little bit with my timing because the burner, as I make contact with it, is throwing off my expectations of how I'm falling. Alright, let's try this again. Nope. Slow every time. Noticeably slow. And making the same mistake here now, too, as we're trying to rush through. We're going to hit timeout pretty soon, and I don't know how successfully we'll get back here again, given the viciousness of the whole chomp segment right before this. Nope. Really difficult to catch that. Can't anticipate it by too much either. And then starting to fail some of the earlier stuff now. A little early on that now. Hadn't had that mistake before. But yeah, the time pressure is beginning to become an issue here too. Well, it's an endurance level. I mean, even when we don't finish it necessarily, we'll see how far we can get. Try to have a reasonable personal best. Up it goes. Getting a little better at some of these, it's just that there's a lot left to do. Hey, finally got it. And then now we have 2 seconds to see checkpoint. Checkpoint. It's right there on that screen. Look at that. One attempt there would have made all the difference. One moment, just gonna make a quick adjustment to how I'm sitting. Okay. Yeah, checkpoint was right there. We just off by an attempt or so. Otherwise, we could have just taken damage through the skewer and just jumped through it. But if we were still able to take a hit at that point, that would be the way to do it under pressure, just to sacrifice the cat. Anyway. Yeah, just take the middle on that one. Oh. Okay, let's try not to take so long to get back to that, but at least checkpoint is in sight. We have a clear idea of where that's going to go. Nope. And we'll have to wonder how much tougher is it going to get from here. Bad idea, given that we took damage. I mean, at that point, if we've already taken damage, we really should have gone back for the cat, but... yeah, not that far. Let's go here. Give ourselves a bit of room. Okay. Hang on. Amazing how bad my mechanics are in this game. There we go. Yeah, I shouldn't have hesitated so much in our decision to go for the middle. There we go, much better. And we can just probably skip one here too, but if we really wanted to minimize P jumps. Maybe. We can always try it, given that the mystery mushroom is right here. It almost looks like we just jump over, but I'm sure that's not actually the case. Yeah, just hitting one of them is much better. Why don't we just hit the one in the middle then? We're just doing way too many P jumps, and we should just try to reduce that potential source of inconsistency by not doing so many P jumps. However, the low ceiling here is going to be a bit of an obstruction, and perhaps this approach won't function so well for the piranha segment, given how tight we are against the ceiling. But yeah, I guess not at this part, but... well, we'll try to make some improvements. And totally forgetting what I just said. No, yeah, no, you can't really make it. You can see that I'm pointing up to the left of the P there, because the ceiling is just too much of an issue. So I have to hit at least two here. And which two have to be determined pretty much improvisationally, because we are going to be scrolling this in a bit differently every time. Kind of had to wonder what the second segment's going to be like after checkpoint 1. For a clear rate to be this low. Again, though, very popular profile, very early in the life of this game. It might just have been tried and abandoned by a lot of more casual players. Which I think was the case for a lot of Maker 1 clear rates sometimes, with the bigger makers. Oops. Nope. Okay, there we go. Nope. Always trying to time the P and time my approach to the other munchers to decide which column I'm going for, and so... a lot of stuff to work out here. Nope. Yeah, so I guess maybe it's not just my thumbs fooling me here that P-jumps are so noticeably harder than the level a few months prior to this. When it comes to upload date. There we go. Now, can we hit this? Nope. Yeah, I felt like I was extremely fortunate last time to get past that one without damage. Can't really count on that. It happened every time. Very, very tricky. Much trickier than it looks, especially if you've come from Maker 2. P-jumps are just no big deal. Nope. Yeah, the thing is, you just kind of get caught in the munchers there. You can't really jump out because you're colliding with a muncher that's on the right side. Drop just a little too low. I really kind of feel like I should just chance it with a damage boost there and just try to zip through the chain chomps. But it won't be elegant, but it would be more predictable, which would make it in turn easier to practice, which might be a more successful approach here. Even if it doesn't quite engage with a central mechanic as much as the level is suggesting. Nope. I don't know how much the lack of familiarity with the Peach pixel art here is playing a role. When it comes to hitboxes, probably not much of a role. I find I generally don't have that issue with Amiibo costumes. They're not really that far off of Mario's silhouette. But at this point, of course, we're just trying to make excuses, so... Yeah, so if you take damage, I should just go straight for that P, the way I attempted to do just now. I feel like that should just be the method, and we'll just try to speed through it intentionally. But you'd want to take damage as late as possible, if that's the case. What are we doing on the clock? 140 something? Yeah, that's getting as rough as it was last time, too. Probably worse, in fact, than how we were doing previously, trying to get past the chomp area. Felt like we had more time to work on section past the chomp. Anyway, this is why I don't do Team 0%, as you can probably see. What did I say about just speeding through? No. I'd have to get more of an edge jump down. Oh, you know what? No, the ceiling where the chomps are dangling, that actually prevents that. That makes that a little tricky because you'd probably hit that corner if you're trying to just go straight for the P that way. You have to at least drop down below once, and at that point the invincibility frame timing probably isn't going to cooperate so much. Anyway, this is going to be a timeout. Likely. So we may have had our best shot already at getting to checkpoint 1. I mean, we could just, you know, P-jump better. That would be an improvement. Yeah, it had to be very, very crisp. Yeah, 43 seconds. It's not happening this attempt, but we'll try to practice what we can instead of get worse at things that we thought we mastered. Yeah, entirely possible I might not be able to clear it, but we'll see. Because the timer actually is an issue with how badly we're doing. 15 seconds, let's just practice it. And make one last ditch attempt here and just hit the wall in the middle with 8 seconds to go. Well, that was going to go. Oh. Anyway. Yeah, we'll just go straight for the middle this time. And miss. Nope. Again, moving targets, not exactly the most graceful thing to work with here when it comes to P jumping. And that was too high that time. Hang on. Yeah, we should maybe just do it a more standard way. That doesn't seem to help either. Yeah, that doesn't ease things up at all. I felt like it was easier to just do it off the middle P, but I think this particular bunch of timing that we've drawn this time around was not that friendly. Anyway, back here where we previously spent 400 seconds. Nope. Okay. And continue. Nope. I was kind of surprised I didn't take damage that time. Nope. Well, it's just a matter of seeing if we can get to checkpoint on time at this stage. Not really much more to talk about that we haven't seen already. Although this little lineup here, I mean, if we could improve that somehow, that'd be great. But I feel like the best approach may still be just to take damage. And just aim quickly at the under the chomps after that. Because if you try to go for the P in the middle position and you miss, you just get caught between the bunchers, and so the standard route is very high risk and high reward. But looks like a pretty tight collision on that one, so. Let's try it again. Then... Nope, yeah. I don't know why I'm even going for it. It just burns too much time in some ways. I mean, I guess the problem with trying to go straight for the chomps is that if you run out of invincibility frames, you just straight up lose the whole level's worth of progress, but even that might just be faster than what we're doing here. Yeah, let's just go for it. Oh, no, too late, too late. Can't hesitate that much. I feel like it might still be possible to fall towards the P, but just go directly. Anyway, we'll at least get this bit done quickly this time. Nope. Well, saved a lot of time on the first bit, at least, relative to how we were doing before. Nope. We'll get there. Okay, that was nice and crisp. Nope. I guess we'll just have to time it. Yeah, we just got lucky with that one successful attempt that got past the P in between the munchers without taking damage. Not being able to do that reliably is going to set us back pretty significantly. Well, getting a little better, I suppose. This one is just so rough, though. Alright, I guess we'll just figure out the timing. And the thing is, here, too, I think there's going to be a little bit of spawn inconsistency with the change hop timing. Well, at least we get to power up again all the way back. All the way back. There's Scuttler, welcome. We've already been defeated by one level today, and I'm trying not to make it two. But P jumps are kind of noticeably tighter here than they are in Maker 2, and even compared to another Maker 1 level that we did last time. I'm told there actually was a change within Maker 1, which I vaguely remember. I just don't remember when it happened and how noticeable it was. I wouldn't have noticed that at the time, back whenever Maker 1 changed with P-switches came in. Oh, maybe it was around when they converted from yellow to blue P-switches, in fact, now that I think about it. Nope. That was actually a good timing that we just missed a jump. And let's give you a big shout out, Michurukoi. Hope Sea of Stars has been treating you well. Mostly what I know about it is that they took the soundtrack seriously enough to call in Yasunori Mitsuda of Chrono Trigger and Xenoblade fame. Whoops. And yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it. I never played The Messenger either. I do understand they're connected in some fashion, even though they are in different genres. By the same studio. Yeah, I hope you've had an enjoyable experience. We've been going back to Maker 1 this month. And struggling with several of the differences from Maker 2. Yeah, I haven't really made time for a big Japanese-style RPG in quite some time, but we'll have to see if I can eventually make room for Sea of Stars. But definitely, yeah, even when it was first announced as a project, I think the soundtrack was the thing that was catching my attention in terms of whether we're getting on board for it. But oops. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. Okay, so much for a whole level. I mean, I guess that was down to 300 seconds already, which is not great. But we'll see what we can do. At least we're getting past that quickly. It's just that at this point, we're back to the segment we were struggling with. And this stretch is continuous with everything up to the Chomp area, so the next door isn't for quite some time yet. Nope. I'm sure from a spectator perspective it just looks like, you know, these are just P gems, what's the big problem? And turns out it's quite a big problem. And we totally underestimated it. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how long we stick with it. I was so close to checkpoint 1 on the best attempt that I'd like to get back to it, but it seemed like we got lucky with one particular segment here that time, so... Oh, that was too close. Nope, nope, just got jammed here. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. And we expended a P, so we can't even continue at this point. Hit the ceiling at the same time, too, so... Everything went wrong. That's definitely the hardest bit that we've seen so far. Unless there's something about the collision here that I'm just missing. We head over on the way. Oh, that's good, that's good. No, let's not miss this one. That's okay. Past this point, we can just grab the power up. Okay, now we're in business. We just need to make it to the end in the next 300-some seconds. Previously did make it as far as seeing the skewers. We just were under severe time pressure and a few seconds off from completing it. But we are making progress. This is promising. And we better make a success out of it, because I really don't think I can do that P between the munchers a third time. Anyway, we know that we should hit this P as it's kind of in the middle of the track, not at the top. And not while the fire bar is directly overhead, perhaps. But yeah, at least the worst is over so far as we can see, depending on how the skewers go. Yeah, this bit we can do pretty easily. Well, of course I flubbed the easiest thing here, where we just fall in at the top of the track. No, we had this down earlier. I don't know why we suddenly lost it. Yeah, no, we have to wait for the P to actually kind of hit the top first as it's going down, and we catch it. And that's the way to do it. No, we got it earlier. Why? We lost all consistency here. Yeah, no, we kind of previously did it as it was coming up. Yeah, there we go, as it's coming up. And as that's coming up. Nope. Too close to the fire bar that time anyway. Falling in a bit too high, I believe. I want to catch that one when it's lower. Nope. There we go. Now we actually have to be careful, though. And of course I just ran directly into it. Okay, so much for that. That's a full reset, and now we have to do this properly. Yeah, I feel like if we make it to the skewers without Cat Peach still being active, we are in pretty dire straits. Again, the bit with the P between the munchers feels like a total roll of the dice, and so... really not confident we'll be able to make it back efficiently. But we'll see. Nope. Well, I mean, we'd better be good at making 1P jumps by the time we're at the end of this level. If we get nearly that far. Having seen only 3 coins so far and 1 checkpoint. Nope, almost there. It's just too tight all around. We can't do that timing. Nope. Slipping up all over. Anyway, let's try this again. Nope. Well, consistency is not currently in the room. Nope. I don't know why the timing is so tricky. Unusually so. I mean, make it 2 P-jumps, I think they're just going to feel smooth as butter after this. I mean, it is going better. It's showing signs of improvement, but just not consistently enough to matter. We're already well behind the time that we demonstrated in the best attempt previously. No, just totally misjudged that. Let's try it again. Well, this could take some time. So we will see how realistic this is. No. Let's not fail like that, just falling off the ledge. As you can see, it's not just the P-jumps, it's that the jumps in general have been bad. Nope. That one's feeling a little bit better. I don't know why that bounce is a little more comfortable to visualize, but okay, let's do this. Almost. Now we actually need to do this, and of course now the timing is different again because that's just now scroll consistency is going to work out here. Whoop, no, hesitated a bit on the jump, and that's what happens when you're trying to look at one timing and do the P timing on the other. Whoops. No. Yeah, this has been pretty rough, but pretty rough going. Well, either we do it or we don't. I mean, that's something we're discovering pretty quickly here. Okay, as it's going bad, let's try to jump it. Nope, missed it. So let's try to survive this. Again, a little bit of staggering on the timing that we are just not going to be able to plan around consistently, depending on how we scroll in. We probably needed that timer reset at that point anyway, though, so. A little ambitious in that one. Let's maybe not catch it quite so high. And we're back to the bulk of the level over here. Almost. I was looking pretty optimistic up to that point, in fact, that did not last. Anyway, nothing much to talk about in terms of level at this point that we haven't already, given that, you know, we're just trying to land P-jumps at this point, so. Might just have to spend the rest of this segment just, I don't know, reciting words that begin with P or something. Paradox. And paroxysm. Just to try to keep things interesting. Periscope. Parliament. Pneumatic. Oops. See, that's what happens when you don't say it, you just miss the P over here. Pterodactyl. Performance. I'm not going to say 3 words for that one. That's too much cognitive load. And, oh well, okay, so much for that. Palindrome. There we go. Okay, now let's actually try to progress through the level. Progress. Let's grab the mystery mushroom. Paramore. Whoop, there we go. Now let's try this again. Plasticity. Seems to be quite the correlation, in fact, between whether I can think of a P word and whether I maintain the concentration to make the jump. Yeah, now we're in the situation again where we have no power up. Yeah, because we have to basically make it while it's retracting. I gotta dash in while it's retracting, I think. Otherwise we'll just lose the whole... Oh, come on. I don't know why we're bothering with that one if we are not holding Cat Peach, in fact. It's easier to just damage boost through it. And we should damage boost through it. Too much of a risk otherwise, just to try to time ourselves against its skewer. Almost. No, not quite. Okay. That's getting better. Let's go down and grab that. This is the best we've done, actually, getting here before 60 seconds. Means we should take our time with it and not take risks when it comes to losing the power up. Even if we do have to reset this segment, it's better than just trying to make it over to Chomp area again. Yeah, let's see what I said. Let's go back and let's try not to get hit by the fire bar as we redo this bit. At least it's easy to go back for the power up quickly without losing too much, really. Because the fire bar is the most challenging thing here, and it's really the one point where we're really kind of concerned about damage. Yeah, we kind of want it to be pointing towards 1 o'clock or so when we go like that. Good. Now, even if we get hit, you know what, we can don't just get hit, we can just do a standard jump there, we don't care. Let's just grab the checkpoint. Yeah, if you can damage boost through that, you just damage boost through that, there's no reason not to. We haven't been going for coins, let's just go for P's. Now you can see where the level is starting to become a bit deadlier when it comes to actually outright killing you, so we're through the tutorial, we're into second segment here, whoops. And it looks like a potential crush death as you're going through the P's on the other side, where we have to jump out in such a fashion that you don't get caught in that column until you're ready to truly fall all the way down. Now, because it is a crush death, it doesn't really matter if you take 1 point of damage to get reduced to Mario, because it's going to be a death either way, so even if you do take 1 point of damage, it is still worthwhile to try to continue here and try to get on top of that P column to the right. I like how he turned on boss music as though that meant anything, yeah. It gives you a fair warning about what you're about to face. Yeah, I should have jumped out of that. I thought I could speed through it, but it's clearly timed in such a way that you're supposed to dip out, because the P's do slow you down by just enough to matter. We could just take damage and just, you know... Yeah, this is one segment where actually doing the P jump does not matter, I think. Just skip over. As long as we're quick about it after taking damage, we should just get over with invincibility frames. It's not going to affect the crush death. There's Mystery Mushroom that's directly below that column, so... Oops. Except I'm just missing the jump button completely, even on standard jumps, and that's... been a huge problem throughout, is that not only are my P jumps kind of rough in Mega 1, my jumps in general have been going way off. Just from being out of practice with the Wii U gamepad, I suppose. Because we've been feeling it throughout the entire Mega 1 experience, and with other Wii U games as well, I think. Actually, no, you can just slide through. That's easier. Now, why would you want to hit this P? Because there's a head bump onto the track. And you would head bump it as it's off track over here. Oh, and then you have to go for it immediately, hence the reset. Okay. And you have to go for it under that ceiling. Okay, that's gonna be tricky. Yeah, going from something deadly to something that's going to be many resets pretty much immediately, and you have to dip your way down. Can't really do a big jump towards it, just need to slide over like that. That was a little bit early, but almost right. Because we actually have to make a P jump. So yeah, when it falls off the track, that's when we go. And of course, there's a big reset after this if you hit the bumper or something. This segment has to be done continuously. But if we can find a reliable timing for going here without jumping too high. Yeah, it's been a little bit vicious here, but... okay. You bump. No. Jumping too high all over the place. That's what happens when you're just trying to watch two places at once like that. That liable to get into these issues. Oh, no, just missed the timing. Could have been done. It's not really that hard by the looks of it, but we've saying that about P jumps throughout. I've been duly humbled by how tight some of the timings actually are. Starting to make it anyway. Got about the next 370 seconds or so to resolve this, as we see that the next reset door or panel is not anywhere in sight just yet, and we'll have to deal with a moving blaster column just a little bit. Still going a bit early on that jump, I think. Whoops, missed it. And of course it gives you a mystery mushroom here, even though damage is not really an issue. Except for crush damage later, perhaps. Oh, that mole's gonna dunk something, isn't it? On that note block. Or is it just gonna jump up and... irrelevant somehow? Yeah, it's gonna jump up. Then... what happens to it? We don't know. It looks like it's gonna load that P in at some point. Quite a bit of variance here with the track lengths. And moreover, the fact that the blaster goes off track while the P does not. Oh, nope. Okay. Just missed a jump. Yeah, so you have to load the mole over here, and then once you load the mole over here, you have a moving target with the mole as it bumps back and forth through the wall. And then you get that P jump up to the next segment, which then gives you a reset door. $280 seconds to do that. A little bit late. That's okay, at least we've seen everything up to that point. I mean, it's not going to be trivial, but let's try this again. No. And up we go. A lot more to do here. And yeah, we're just jumping too high and going too early now, since I'm a little eager to get back to where we had progressed previously. A little bit late. Nope. Well, I mean, after this level, we can definitively say we've seen the Mario Maker 1 P jump in our retrospective of the game. Whoa. Nope. Didn't see that before. That's okay. It's not too bad to get back here now that we kind of know how the column drop works. Even if we do need to time out at checkpoint. Noticeably, there aren't really that many places in this segment anyway to take an intentional death. In the event that you are running the clock down and thinking that it's impractical to complete it at this point. But I guess we could always use to practice. Yeah, because you can't really take a death anywhere here. If you think that just flat out not going to make it. Nope, missed it. Until you get to the spikes, of course, but then you have to earn your way over to the spikes before that becomes a factor. Anyway, we'll see how far we can do it. Past checkpoint 1 at this point, which is why sunk cost fallacy is already kicking in. To fight so hard to get past CP1, I guess we'll just keep at it. Okay. Let's go down this way. Nope. Again. I think generally you want to catch the P's as they're coming up, actually, contrary to how I was thinking about it earlier. On a vertical track. Oops. I don't know. We don't know this mechanic well enough to really have a clear idea of how to make life easier. The P jumps throughout have been pretty brutal. And we're down to 80. That's okay. I mean, you know, we're pretty close to checkpoint here, and we've used the time to work on this. Yeah, the way I'm visualizing it is to mostly watch the top blaster's position, just to make sure it's opening the gap for me. That means that maybe we're paying insufficient attention to the direction of movement on the lower P. Nope, still not making it. It looks so simple. Mole comes down, you get on that P, you get to the next area. And this is in Subworld too, so you know, we're not even within vision of the banner when it comes to any idea of how we might be progressing. Oh hey, we made it! Just in time to time out. Mole here, good. 7 seconds. Are we going to fall just short of checkpoint or something? We are, probably. Actually, no, it looks like there's still quite a bit more to go in this area. Alright. Let's see what we can do. We progressed quite nicely, actually. Despite everything. Yeah, we'll just go for the second block and then we'll, if we take damage, whatever. We don't actually care too much about this first area when it comes to accuracy. Although, of course, more practice on the P-jumps is always valuable. Nope. Hesitated a bit much there. Yeah, we probably should actually practice P-jumping, but... Okay, what we'll do is we'll slide on top right as the blocks are giving way from under my feet, and that works just fine. Seems to be probably the most reliable way to do that. Too soon. No. Okay, there we go. Then we'll let this lower and miss. And miss again. Poor kitty, just trying to swat all the peas to no avail. Anyway, let's try to find a pocket of timing again. Still got plenty of time on this attempt, so as long as we don't have too many resets in this area, we have a reasonable shot. Nope. I think that blaster firing coins simultaneously with the point of failure there was adding insult to injury. Or at least just causing a timely distraction. Nope. Yeah, we're going to be pretty sick of P-jumps by the end of this, I think. Thank you so much for the follow. But in the meantime... Hey, oh no. That was a yes-no moment. Okay, that headroom there felt pretty comfortable that time, miraculously. Only for the bumper to raise an objection. Yeah, the landing timing is fine that time, it's just the bounce timing is completely off. I don't know if there's an easier way to execute these, but... kind of reminds me of how when I played the retro era DKC games, DKC Returns and Tropical Freeze. Things really suddenly clicked with those games when I realized that the bounce timing, in terms of how much you can anticipate a bounce with a jump button, was actually extremely generous. Not the case with these P-switches here, but I was hoping for some kind of breakthrough moment like that where you just find a comfortable pocket of timing. Like you would with P-switches in Maker 2, for instance. And that does not seem to be the case here. Well, yeah, the cat suit here definitely adds to the flavor quite a bit when it comes to swatting objects out of the way that you need to pick up. Anyway. No. I only really started making that mistake with the bumper in the last few attempts. I wonder what it is that has changed here with my positioning that has made me especially prone to that, and recently. Okay, that's more flexible than I thought it would. No, yeah, just jumping too far towards it if it's in a low position. I think I've been aiming for that P at a bit of a lower position than before, but because I'm doing so, the arc towards it is running into bumper trouble. Nope, that was fine that time on the way down, just obviously not materializing into anything on the way up. Yeah, this has been a bit of a humbling experience. Really putting that gamepad to work. No. And again, this is one of those segments where, you know, contrary to what I was saying when I came in past checkpoint 1, I am not seeing where the super low clear rate is coming from yet. Not in terms of difficulty, but in terms of how long the attempts and the resets are. Okay. Could just be a high proportion of people who drop out of it quickly. Okay, that worked. Surprisingly well, in fact. Okay, look at that. And look at that. Don't tell me I need a full keycoin collection. Was it? Oh, no, the door is actually just a way forward. Okay, I didn't realize that. I thought this was a reset door of some sort, even though I didn't see where it was going to drop me. Oh. P-switch over here. Oh, yeah, I see where we go. That's the checkpoint flag, in fact. Now, notice that we don't have a chance at a mushroom here. Oh, which means we really kind of need to watch it. Oh, does that seal off or something? Or no, it's just a hazard at the bottom. Oh, yeah, it is a hazard now that you're not quick enough. You run into that now that's an issue because Ps are not going to respawn at this point. So we have an issue here, unless we jump on a P while the fire is all on the left. However, we can load in ahead on a... No, that's going to be a problem. And we just die. Right at checkpoint. That trick looks rough. I guess... I don't know if it was purely a timing mechanism when it comes to when the Potoboos start spawning there, but in terms of what's loading them onto the track, obviously you don't have any kind of on-off track switching in Maker 1. So it's... whoops. So I think it is just time pressure that's built into that room. Especially because you don't get a second power-up, nor do you get... whoops. You don't get a power-up in that room, nor do you get an opportunity to reload it. So... But I don't see how the Buzzies are in a position that's nearly high enough to get you through the checkpoint, because the way they were spawning, they seem really quite low. Not clear on where all the height you're supposed to get off the P is coming from. You don't really have enough time to ride a Buzzy. Oh, you know what? Because the P has a bit of an offset... Whoops, no. No, that's wrong. Because the P has a bit of an offset from the Buzzy, maybe you're supposed to get on the left of P, ride the Buzzy up, and then do a P jump when it's in a high position. It's the only thing I can think of. Oh. Nope, trying to do the P jumps here, and we're just missing every single one. Supposed to be a nice smooth tap, 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 but we're not seeing that. Nope. Amazing how that little ascent here about a couple of tiles is just throwing off my E-jump timing completely. Okay, oh no, and yeah, that was the artwork of the amiibo costume being peeled off, throwing me off. I remember that happening quite a bit when I played the YMM levels as well, too, that the artwork of the costume falling off just completely scrambles my visualization of where Mario is located. And let's try to get through this quickly. Or at least correctly. I mean, speed isn't the issue here. Once we're out of this segment, it's a total do or die as to whether you can get to checkpoint 2 past the Buzzies, so this is mostly just padding when it comes to the clock. Nope. Anyway, nope. Well, I guess we need to practice. E for practice. A lot of things to throw you off here. Yeah, we don't want to jump right off the edge of that orange mushroom platform. We don't want to jump all the way from the left either, as I just mistakenly did, but it pays to give ourselves a better angle that's less likely to hit the bumper, as long as we still make the P jump at the end of that, which is by no means guaranteed. Hang on, just missing everything here. Not quite. Okay, there we go. And there we go. Okay, much better. As long as we don't miss here with the mole. We missed with the mole. Okay, that was the first time we missed with the mole. I thought maybe that was going to be one of the less likely things to jinx, but you know, that just goes to show. Again, time doesn't matter quite so much because we know that we only really get one shot at the Buzzy segment anyway. And it has to be a fairly quick shot where we can't just wait indefinitely for the right opportunity. And moreover, that when you squash the P in the Buzzy room, that actually leads to some potential inconsistency with when the blaster is going to give you another P. I mean, it's basically a fail state there, because you hit a P at a certain point, and then it desynchronizes the P-switch blaster relative to the Buzzy blaster. Which means you only have one shot, regardless of whether the fire has come in to give you a way to die in that room. So thinking about that, like, you really only have one chance to go over checkpoint 2 there before things just fall apart on you. In keeping with that, I think if we manage to get back to the Buzzy room, if I fail the Buzzy room, I think I might actually bail on this, but that's still only at a 2/3 mark, probably. But it's, the resets to get back there are just going to be way, way too long. In terms of how much work it takes to get up to that moment. So now I can see where the clear rate is coming from. Whoops. But I did want to, you know, actually play some other levels today. So. Again, the harder ones that we play, I think that the policy will be to download them for later if we really are interested in grinding them out, but it's alright at this point if we don't actually formally register clears on everything we're doing. No, I can't believe we missed that twice now. The P-switch timing really is vicious. Make a 1 here, at least as we get to mid-2016. I would like another shot at the Buzzy room, though, just to see if we can understand the interaction properly and see what we can do with it. Nope. Not quite there. Okay, more successful than usual. We've only got about 100 seconds past this point, but we'll go straight for the door. Because we know that's our only shot. Yeah, notice the fire track coming over here. No, okay. Let's just keep going. Oh, oh, okay, bad. I think we just need to squash right away. We need to ride one Buzzy maybe, and then ride the next one. Yeah, now we're in trouble. Now we're in big trouble. Nope, one more shot. And then if we don't make it this time, I think, and I'm not counting on it, we will tap out. We have to admit defeat on this. Again, as with the other one, I think might download this and at least look at these segments. That's checkpoint 2, just to see how feasible this is, but given that our time with Maker 1 is limited, I think I would like to see some more content. No. Got through a good chunk of it, but, you know, the limited opportunities to get past that last obstacle were going to be an issue. Now, of course, we don't really know how much remains, because if you look at it, the pipe at the end, yeah, maybe we were actually pretty close. Because there isn't really too much after the exit, if the exit is on the right side over there. I mean, there is obviously a matter of the key door if you are going for the pink coins, which would likely get you to the room that says King. I was wondering how much platform there actually is at the end, and it looks like, I mean, everything here in the main world was accounted for, the subworld was accounted for. So we basically come out the pipe, and then there's a bit of a finale segment there. That, I don't know if it's some kind of final challenge as you drop down to the flag, but we can't really see it in this view, so. We might have been very, very close, in fact, but that last bit with the Buzzies looked like it was going to take some time to cooperate. Seven levels remain. I don't think any of the remaining ones have clear rates that are quite slow, but I'm not exactly sure. So let's actually get back to seeing some things that we might be able to do after having had a very unsuccessful stream so far when it comes to clears. Kirby Planet Bobo Boots. This was fairly shortly after the release of Kirby Planet Robobot, in fact, which I believe was at mid-2016, at least on 3DS. And we'll see how exactly this interacts with, presumably, Karibo's shoe, as we look at it now. So, let's go. Anyway, Kirby level. Looks like there is a way out over... Oh, nope, I was trying to run over to that side. Hang on, let's start over. I wanted to see what was up top, but I just spilled over the side when I thought it was potentially reachable. But maybe you have to do a pretty exact jump off of this vine. Or maybe you drop in at some point and redo this segment. No, there's an upper arrow though. Can't be it. I'm not exactly sure. I think maybe we just need to jump better towards it and go full speed. It looks like we almost reached it, but I don't know about that tile height though. Looks unlikely. Let's just play it. There's a door here. Oh, that's because this door lets you reset if you lose the boot. Ah, no, you take this door and then you go back upstairs with the boot. But then, wouldn't I lose the boot here? I know, because if you drop it in this column, it's going to spring over, which... You'll lose the Kirby costume over here, but then you can just get another one. And And then this is a boot gate. Okay. Just to make sure people know how to jump out of the boot, I guess. Then we just need to follow the trails. Then it's going to spring over. I feel like that kind of collision with the boot definitely doesn't work that way in Maker 2. I mean, quite a few things change about the trampolines when it comes to how the various placements can cooperate. And nothing too time sensitive yet, but we'll get there. Yeah, you basically kind of need to line things up, and then yeah, this gives you a Kirby refresh if you need one. And yeah, that's a midpoint continuation of that door, I suppose. Let's see what this is going to bust up from here, down low. Then you drop and get across. Oh, nope. That spider's a reset. No, that's not the right idea. Let's grab one for safety. We've done this successfully before, and let's not totally blow it. Wait, except, oh yeah, I guess I veered too far to the right that time. It was supposed to bounce over. Nope. Landed in it as it was bouncing over, which might be the right idea, but yeah, better to land it this way and then bounce it over, and then ride it out like this, and don't know if we can get around here yet, but whoop, nope, hang on. I was supposed to, but we can probably just jump like that. Oh, that's a very satisfying interaction. I wonder what it was on that other side, though. On the left over there, and what we were apparently able to do with the bricks. I mean, there's no collectible pink coins or anything, so it's not that. But I feel like I did miss something. Anyway, now this is going to get time sensitive, except, oh yeah, we need to let this push to the conveyor first, and so I suppose this is kind of in keeping with Kirby Planet Robobot mechanics. Whoops. Oh. That's okay. Kirby just giving a bit of a safety margin here as we try to get out quickly enough. Nope, that got crushed, so we lose. Yeah, the thing about Kirby levels is that they have kind of settled into a pattern of having the super-powered segment, which in the case of Planet Robobot was just riding in the bot. And anyway, let's head over. Yeah, because I guess we have to avoid the Muncher Crush in the boot as well. And here, we just try to get across safely enough, but to not get crushed over here. Just need to let that project the boot up to me safely and efficiently. And okay. Down and down. Nope, lost that. That's okay. Not essential to be pink, despite all appearances. Whoop. Bit of a margin of error for that. That's fine. Let's get out of here quickly. So, boot it doesn't get crashed. Oh, I had to wait for the boot, obviously. I think I jumped the gun a bit there. It's going to be boot and clown car, and then now it's really going to look like Robobot, with the clown car being part of the vehicle. Okay, let's get this down. Oh, no. Yeah, we can't jump out of that. We really do need to wait for the boot to come up to us. Otherwise, we just lose too much time in the air. Anyway, we'll head on across and just continue this way. Nope, same mistake. We'll escape that quickly. Let's wait. Fly as the poor clown car gets out of the picture. And there we go. Checkpoint and Kirby. And more boots. And more boots. Oh, nope. We'll just take Kirby death immediately. Oh, Wiggler chase. Oh, jumped the gun a bit early there and got projected back. That probably wasn't what we wanted to do. And we were supposed to drop the boot over there and then bounce across, I see. But of course we shouldn't have missed that first cycle to begin with. And let's see. I guess we just hang left here and stay in the boot. I mean, I don't see that there's a reason to jump out of it, except... Well, I haven't really read that segment properly yet. No. Yeah, no, you do need to jump out of it in order for the boot to make contact. So, the boot's going to go on ahead, and I think we just need to jump on the spinies as they fall, perhaps. Hard to tell, we just haven't seen it yet. Spring is usually going to imply the boot drop. But then how do you follow it over? I have my doubts about that. Yeah, I haven't really seen how this is supposed to work yet. But you have to keep the boot out of that, and how do you do that? Probably because you have to ride the muncher down. So maybe you do need to cycle through it twice and ride the muncher down. And then let it spring across. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you need to stay on top of the muncher instead of grabbing the boot and moving it. And of course now we got stuck. That didn't help. I think you just land on top of the boot and you ride it. Let me just take it down here quickly. Yeah, I think that's what's going on here. Didn't really consider that because we just took the boot right off the muncher stack every time previously. Oop, nope. No yet. Yeah, because the switch is going to unlock that. It's going to push the spike top plus buncher up. And we just need to stay on it. Okay, so is it going to spring by itself as this makes it across? Yes, it is. But then we need to ride it up and not get squished like that. Oh. Very inventive little stack riding segment here. Spike top, but I've been misreading a couple of things about it. Yeah, as we cling, get back in, and then we ride it out like this instead of trying to get ahead of it. That we can just drop. And do we just wait for the spike top? Or do we... No, we need to get the wiggler off out of here first. Oh no, we need to kill it with a POW. Okay, okay, and then we go back for the boot. I didn't read this quickly enough. So we'll have to take an SD out of this, I think. Or scout ahead. No, I mean, we obviously need to boot at this point. Anyway, we know what to do with this at this point. We just ride it out. We're trying not to get squished from the side. Oh, nope. Too early. You don't necessarily even need to jump that if you're just waiting for the muncher anyway, but oh, maybe you do too. Jump high enough to do the boot drop. At a relevant time. We'll see. Not sure I've read this all that accurately yet, so... Oh, no. There we go. Save that, barely. Yeah, so even if you don't make it, you just ride it out. This, you do need to jump. And here, you just don't get squished. Nope. That's okay. We'll just grab Kirby again. In a bit. Not in that long, in fact. Oh, except we're going to lose the boot, aren't we? Yeah, that's going to be a problem. That's okay, we reset through a door for that reason. Yeah, because we drop through here, and we have to climb quickly, basically, and make it over before we lose the boot. Now, this little slot here is going to be annoying. Because basically we need to wrap around and make it back over to the boot before it's too late. Nope, and then, yeah, you need to get out of here cleanly, which is tricky. Have a very smooth motion. If you need to take damage, you just do. Grab that, grab Kirby, and then... But then why would we go across this way now? Given that we had to boot along anyway. Was there something I was supposed to... Oh no, I was supposed to continue to the right. Okay, yeah. I misread that. Yeah, the door is only for resets. We're supposed to continue to the right and just jump up to the pipe. The obvious thing. But it's really tricky to get out of this. Yeah, totally misread that. because of this pipe on the left. We should be able to make it through this time. And also because I was trying to get the mystery mushroom a second time, I think. And yeah, actually, we do need to keep the mystery mushroom to get through that brick. That's why we need to do this, because you cannot just take damage on the skewer. Means we should practice this, perhaps. Yeah, you duck under that. Okay. No. Get there quickly enough. Yes, we can. Yeah, you just need to slide under the skewer. That's it. Kirby's pixel art actually makes that relatively clear. Here we jump on top of fire. Bowser's in a pretty controlled position in terms of what a projectile would be. Oh. Bowser Jr., rather. No mystery mushroom? Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Definitely need it because we're jumping out of the boot quite a bit. You know what? We just go around. No. Oh, we don't. Could have just jumped back into the boot in that location, but. Yeah, we'll go around and then. Let's hope we jump on that. Yeah, eventually we'll do something to dunk that note block on the left. Okay. Let's not take a death here, that would be a little bit ugly. Then, yeah, I guess we could jump around and cross. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, because one-way panel is to what they do and make a one over here. And we just go up the stack as we can. Okay, that works. And we'll come Kirby again and grab the completion. Okay, very interesting. Extremely topical for today as well. And yeah, a couple of uncertainties initially with reading the bit with the Smike Top Muncher ride in the subworld, but once we got that sorted out, everything just came together. Highly popular, deservedly so. You can definitely see where that popularity is coming from. 1YMM we've recorded previously. We've recorded everything in 123 YMM about 2 years ago, so we won't do it today. We are mainly trying to make sure that we've preserved everything we can on video in some form. Super Slide House. This is also extremely popular. Things have really been one breakout after another at this point. And yet, the uploads have slowed down, but each of them have been making a pretty big splash. As creations have become more elaborate. Let's slide around, and I see ice. I see that we're going to be sliding quite a bit with springs pushing us everywhere, so we'll try to get a picture of how that looks. Super Slide House. Down. And yeah, we just continue. Again, it's these spring collisions in Maker 1 are working quite a bit differently than the 2 that also make this possible. No. Yeah, because you crouch, and then the crouch kind of puts you forward. I've seen something similar but not identical in Maker 2. Doesn't quite work the same way, I think. If I remember correctly. Yeah, it's with the conveyor too, and the conveyor... Right, because if you crouch, then you make contact. Okay, no, so with the conveyor, yeah, no, this does work in Maker 2 now that I think about it. We have seen a level that does something very similar. In fact, I'm trying to remember if Wariuzzo might have remade this one in Maker 2, because I recognize it quite a bit in some ways. And with the conveyor placement here, yeah, I definitely recognize the mechanic. It's just a matter of whether it was this level specifically, or it's a very similar design based on this idea, where you duck and you launch at a precise time. Nope. That was going to be an issue. Let's reset that. And then, yeah, you do need to reset all of it, which is certainly bringing us some flashbacks to that E-jump level earlier, except of course this is much less vicious. So yeah, we basically just duck when we want to launch, and the margins are pretty generous. And here, we just need to wait for the appropriate timing here, and burners being global. Okay, there we go. And that's checkpoint. So let's continue. And that's just stretch boos on either direction. That wasn't particularly well timed on my part, that was just fortunate. As was that. See how reliably we could do any of this. Anyway. Now we have two elements here. The block spawns on a track. I wonder if they're timed globally, given how there is a drop track up above that might have connected to something else, or if we do have a little bit of variance on that. Okay, no, all the way back. All the way back. Yeah, it seems like we got a little bit lucky with some of these, so let's go through it again and let's just watch the stretch. Nope. Watching the block might have been helpful as well if we had the presence of mind to do that at the same time. Yeah, you just crouch into Guma and a short hop takes care of the rest. Then, here's the that we were running into. Nope, I should have just seen that coming. Amazing how much complexity it adds to just have to watch two elements at the same time. Of any sort. Yeah, this one we need to be a bit more cautious around. But it's fairly generous. Yeah, it says the blocks tap together on the right side that you go and trigger the launch. Now here's where things might be slightly deadlier. But only slightly. And yeah, we'll have a pretty clear opportunity from the top blocks, so it's mostly timing around the bottom ones. We hope. And here's a checkpoint right here. Complete with the drunk effect. Do we want to hit the P's? No, we don't. I should have watched the munchers. We didn't even look at that. We're supposed to avoid the P's, obviously. pretty easy to do so. We just need to be careful about it. Just a single input. Pure timing. Nope. And that's death. As we find ourselves trapped in that location. Yeah, fairly generous margin if you bother to look at it properly. Okay, and here's the big one. Have to watch a nice long shot here. Out. Oh, and we had to hold up into that. It was just a little bit late. I knew that, but it was one of those where, you know, you see exactly what's going to happen before you trigger it anyway. We get into situations like that from time to time. It just comes with the territory. There we go. Very satisfying mechanic. It's just kind of like the barrel cannons in Donkey Kong Country, in fact. We've been making a whole bunch of DKC comparisons today, I suppose, but it's exactly like the barrel cannons in some respects, where it's just a single timing trigger that you're watching out for. There we go. Then, with the spiny hat, we never picked up any kind of key. I wonder what it would have been from. If we're perhaps supposed to wrap around here. Yeah, through the store first and then drop back in after a boss fight. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah, I definitely remember this concept now for whatever reason. I absolutely recognize this level, including this boss setup here. I mean, I could also have played it in its original form, because the thing is, we need to lead it down first of all. That some of my clear flags and stars have actually not remained permanent in the game for whatever reason. There are levels that I know for sure I cleared that I no longer have to clear for. Do you need to redo it? Yeah, there is a bit of an incentive to go back and forth just to make sure we get the enemy in the central position. And dunk once again, yeah. Again, because it's hopping about, we are sort of watching two separate timings, which I guess is the design trick that makes a lot of this work, that there's a bit of the cognitive load of just watching two places at once. And then I think we just bump it. Oh no, we can't. The Buzzy just goes away, and there's a one-way panel here that precludes me from any sort of interaction, so. Okay, good. Now we just go down. Hit the wall, go down, and then we are through. Yeah, very satisfying boss. It's an elaboration of the central concept. Sort of interesting here that looks like we can just bust through. Oh, what is over here? It is Bowser. Suppose this is true ending compared to the pipe. And then we'll just tickle his toes. It literally is tickling his toes if you look at the laughter effect here. And we tickled him to death, which is extra satisfying. That was great. Very flavorful finish over there. We bypassed the whole zipping over flowers at the very end. Yeah, that was an excellent ending there with Bowser tickling. I hadn't quite seen a finale like that before. But it's completely in keeping with the central mechanic of the level and everything you've been doing up to that point, so it was just extra effective. Okay, let's do some more. Don't unchain the real monster. This is a 0.6. Given how badly we did with some of the other sub 1% levels, well, see what happens with a real monster, I suppose, when we get to it. Yeah. 747 clears on this. I guess we'll find out whether we're going to ruin that. Okay, so this is going to be another Yoshi-related level where Yoshi's just going to die in prison. Right, because you are actually in separate jail cells here, where Yoshi dies in prison, and then the mob comes for you. Is this a forced death level? We haven't hit any kind of checkpoint yet. I don't see why it would be. But anyway, you're in prison. No, you did have to let the bomb blow this up without dying to it. Perhaps just by hiding under this and making sure you're out of the way when the bomb goes over your head. Yeah, so it gives you a preview of the timing here, and then let's see. Just get out of the way before the detonation, and then that busts that open. It busts open both, in fact, and there's a coin collection going on. So let's break out of prison here. And we'll let the bomb do its job as it gets crushed, and then Yoshi also gets crushed, which... well, there's been a certain amount of build up to that. Just climb over here, and then it's bombs, okay. So let's get out before the detonation create some issues. And very well placed crush over there. Bit of a limited opportunity to get through this, and then we drop in. We do something up here? Nope. We'll just wrap around. And we break into this Yoshi's cell. We'll have to use him to grab the coin and then jump out and let him get crushed, I think. No, and then we die. Wait, but if we use Yoshi there... no, we have to basically use his tongue on the right side. Yeah, okay, I see. I see how this goes. Anyway. I feel like that's not the most effective way to reduce the prison population, but that's just how they manage things around here, I suppose. So now we wait. Unless we had to go over here to trigger the event. Kind of interesting to see this sort of narrative level outside of the context of SMP1 and the costumes. And using the full flexibility of what you can do in Super Mario World to do the whole skit. Anyway, we didn't previously have trouble here, but some of the margins can be concerning if we're not paying attention. We had to fall into the right and then jump up above, and then almost at the segment where we ran into some trouble. So yeah, we do need to snatch the coin from the right. It's pretty clear, and then we perform a Yoshi sacrifice. Looks like we do need to go over the vine here and then gradually step our way up. Make the escape, and then we use this to go around the top. And down. Not the most effective guard room from the Koopa perspective, but we're not going to complain too much about that. Anyway, it's just coins down here, and then, yeah, they're busy selectively culling the Yoshi population. And then I wonder if we... Okay, no, we're not catching up to that Yoshi. We just let it die. I wonder if I missed a coin here somewhere. 3 coins, maybe it's 3 and 3 and a safety or something. We don't really know, but at this point we do need to race our way over in a more time-sensitive fashion, and then... There we go. Okay, we needed to dash across. I didn't even read that properly. Thought it was somewhere to land down below, and that was obviously not the case. From what I'm seeing so far, I'm surprised it's as low as a 0.6, but maybe that's because it was popular enough and obviously kind of appealing enough on a surface level as a story level to get a lot of traction among casual or less experienced players who are part of the very large base that was in Mario Maker 1 that wanted more of these flavorful narrative experiences that, you know, by and large kind of dropped out of much of Maker 2. Yeah, I guess just nothing to do but push him, and then I was trying to duck into that and cling, but we just did the cling much too late, and that's what happens when you do it much too late. We do already see the next pink coin up ahead, and so we'll try to plan a route to obtain that as soon as we're able. But having trouble with vine climbs as we always do. If we're standing too close, that's what happens. Okay, that was way too close for comfort. Then, okay, then we jump on top of the cannonball for the next bit here. Well, I didn't intentionally drop down there, but I wanted to see the pink coin down below so we know what we're dealing with. Yeah, we just need to be very clear about what we're doing here as we drop down below and to the left side of that panel. Poor timing there. We do need to drop out of Divine on the top right to do that accurately, I think, and have enough of a margin of time to work with before we get into issues with Blaster Crush. As we were saying with some other levels, the main thing about this is not possible in Maker 2 is all the semi-solid stacking. Oh, yeah, no, you're supposed to ride a donut block down if you want to go for that. Otherwise, you just don't get a chance at it. You have to catch the donut block and chase it down. That's okay, we'll take the death so we can have another attempt at the coin. So. Seems forgiving enough that we will make an attempt at 100% for this one after not having done so for a previous creation today, and I guess we kind of need to atone for that given how complete we typically are about the content we see in Maker. Oh, we missed a chance again. Yeah, pretty much have to just chase it down and... No. I guess if you really fall in accurately, maybe it's still possible. No, I don't think so. I think you really do need to follow the donut down and just drop on it aggressively and chase it all the way. Try it again. Again, we have to chase the donut block immediately. as we step on it, so we do need to plan this whole motion pretty much as soon as we drop down. Oh, no. Slipped a little bit off the blaster as we were dismounting from Divine. That was definitely going to be a disaster waiting to happen, and we just didn't have a good way to get out of that. So let's try it again. Oh, nope. Just completely flubbed that jump. Anyway, with so many coins remaining, we don't quite know how lengthy this segment will be. Escape. Let's jump. Again, we'll get on Divine, drop down to the donut, and then run immediately after it. Yeah. Slightly more generous margin on that. Let's dip down a little bit. That bomb detonation was going to be a problem. Oh, I didn't realize that Yoshi would catch you like that if he falls on you on the way down. I'm pretty sure that's not how that works in Maker 2 either. So that caught me a little off guard. I think it's the kind of thing that you'd be taught in a troll level or something if you were actively playing Maker 1 in its own day. Because that's kind of like a troll-style mechanic where you don't really expect anything out of that, and then Yoshi pulls you with him as you stand there and don't know what to expect, so... Pretty much as soon as Yoshi catches me, I do have to just get ready to dismount and let him drop. That's all there is to it. We'll just wait for this one. Yeah, again... the margin that donut blocks allow to dip is much more generous than I thought it would be. Dip down a little bit so we're not within 2 tile range of the bomb. I don't know how relevant that is. Okay, so that time we didn't get caught by Yoshi. How did we get caught that last time? I guess this time we were holding up and we were actually clinging onto the vine continuously, and that was taking priority. So a bit of a timed element here where we just need to step on P and get off. It's not exactly a P jump, but we do need to get off of it quickly. We can see the central pillar here with what's going on. The blaster, I'm not exactly sure how we're going to get up there. Suppose we just, kind of make a big full jump as it's going down as a stack. Perhaps that will... Yeah, that's another case of maybe Yoshi trying to catch me. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, okay, I guess the down arrow is telling me I need to crouch. I didn't realize that was the offset there. A couple of Maker 1 knowledge checks here, basically, as we try to read how things are going to work. Okay, here we go. Okay, once you sort of understand that's going to be the timing, that's fairly easy to deal with. Nope. Just jumping off of that, we just missed. I mean, we've been traumatized by P-jumps already today. So, take this. And then the bat cage, if I'm pronouncing that the way you would like. Welcome. Okay, let's follow this down quickly. Climb, and then let's just not get caught by the Yoshi. Oh, I'm trying to P-jump out of that, and I spent so much of the stream just missing P-jumps already. This one's not doing any better. Yeah, you do have to P-jump out of that before everything just drops out from under you. Might be a bit of a problem here because we've had so much of an issue with the input. You can sort of feel the casual clear rate on this plummeting from that jump alone. Oh, that's going to be a bit tight. That's okay, we got it. Let's try this out. Go. Nope. That's okay, that's okay. That's fine. That was acceptable. For a moment I was thinking, ah, that felt like a claw drop, and I realized, oh wait, Mega 1. Okay, let's just skip down here instead of getting crushed, because it does crush all the way up, so got plenty of visibility on that coin to determine that that's the case, and one more optional coin remaining, so we might be closer to the end. Okay, no, that's fine. I didn't really see or notice previously what the margin on that vine was going to be, but looks like we are fine. This is a whole lot of Yoshi death. Then we just climb, and then I guess we need to kick the bomb towards this guy here. Yeah, there we go. It's just a spin. Now, do we have 2 coins remaining? Did I miss one? No, maybe it's this one plus a safety. Now that I look at it. Now we're just gonna get zapped. Yeah, he's supposed to light a bomb. I think we just duck out of that and let him do his business. Sure hope it's 2 remaining coins. Kind of makes sense for it to be this plus safety. Whoops, no. We can't get bumped into that. We just need to be cautious about our positioning here. I think Yoshi is supposed to be my accomplice here, but we have definitely seen better days. Yeah, okay, so we might want to jump out of that, or maybe you might want to do a little bit more to kick the clown car back, and then maybe we just don't let him bump me initially, and then we... Yeah, the problem is that we kind of need to not get rebounded back quite like that. That is going to take a little bit of strategy here as we see what's going on. Also, yeah, it'll be a bit of a vine climb up to that coin. We just need to get out of bomb range and, you know, possibly jump out of it if necessary, and after the detonation, just be absolutely ready to hold up for the vine climb. We're within range here. We're fine. Now, the problem is the pipe stacking here with the Koopas. I think maybe if you're off the edge here, you're fine. Yeah, there is a pipe stack going on here. Then, we just climb it. Do we have a safety coin at the end? Well, I think we might. Oh, we got more coming. I didn't even see what was going on there. Oh yeah, we just need to outrun on the right side. I was still reading what was happening there. And yeah, standing here in that exact location where you don't get bumped is the right idea, I think. Oh, no, that's too low. I was wondering about that, whether that was going to be a sufficiently safe location. That's okay, we're still learning about this as we go. Yeah, we just kind of go halfway over here so we don't get bumped. So we're not within bomb range either. So we just find a safe zone. Then eventually... Oh, no. Really timed there. Not knowing exactly how the pipe stack is going here. I think it's probably just 2 pipes, like one for the green, one for the red, but... Obviously, whenever you do have stacking... No, it's definitely at least 3 if you look at the Koopas there. Not knowing exactly what the stacking setup is, I can't quite perceive the timing on when the Koopas will reload either, but we'll get it out. Oh, come on. I also have trouble with these one-tile gaps. Come on. We go, and then... Yeah, this time we exit out to right. Then we... Oh! Had to cling at the end so we don't spill over onto the spikes. That... It's gonna be a pretty exact input. Okay, let's stand here again. This is by far the best strategy. Might even be the intended one, but it's a little hard to spot blindly. Until you kind of have a sense of how the rebounds are going to go. Yeah, after that round of 2 Koopas, I mean, the spawn should be reliable, so we wait for that particular volley, and that's the time to go, assuming we can accurately... No, I'm trying to cling on the divines there, and it's really difficult to do. As we just sort of snap off in that location. It's too bad about those spikes, just very tight margin there. Okay, after that round we go. I'm gonna wait for one more. One more, I mean one more pair. That is something I should have clarified for myself. Then... Yeah, no Koopas initially, so it looks like it is... just... Oh, yeah, kind of hard to see exactly what the pipe stack is, but... Oh. Determine that, because it seems like you're spawning quite a few more greens there than reds. I don't know if that's just a difference in the spawning logic of the Koopas themselves, or if it's like a 1-to-4 ratio out of the maximum 5 pipes. It might be, judging by the spawns here. And I haven't enough knowledge of how pipe stacking tends to turn out in Maker 1 to really comment on that accurately here. We'll drop in this way and get out. So we need to be really careful with the vine cling here. Then we get out. Then, is it just a spin here? I think it should be. Is this time sensitive? I can't tell. Oh, and of course we just got caught on the lip of the jump there. That is a classic spin jump error when we really should have gone straight for hugging the wall on the right. Anyway. Okay, then we wait for the first pair and go. And we wait for at least the next red and go. No, yeah, the thing is, I see what's going on there, that if you get offset by the top of the hard block, and what's happening is that it's giving you that slingshot effect of coming off the drag from the conveyor. And that's what's bringing me ahead quickly enough that I can't react and cling onto the mine accurately. So we just need to not get tapped by the hard block and we should be okay. Basically, we can't let the hard block catch me from below. But we're going to be under a bit of pressure here. Whoop. There we go. As Yoshi tries to kick me. Okay, and then we come up top. And then that's going to send me up, and we'll see what happens after that. That door down below, I believe, is probably just a section reset. And then... okay, that's fine. That's expected. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, too. Is this going to fire reliably? It should. Then we have to get out. I'm amazed that the clown car positioning works as reliably as it does here. That's no small feat. I wonder if we do need to race them across. Or just avoid the crush, I guess. Now, what's he doing here? I need something to give me a safe landing point below. How do I do that? Is it that I need to get him to get over to the hard block, or what's going on here? I think I just send Yoshi over for Yoshi Crush, and then maybe that gives me the stump. Maybe we just needed to get over onto the conveyor belt. No, yeah, Yoshi needs to get pushed, basically. So we need to bait him over to the point where he'll get pushed. Or, I mean, if we press the clown car... yeah, there we go. Then we exit. Okay, and then we have to hit the POW up above once we do this. I mean, surely I should be able to do this, right? If we stayed below, okay, no, we're able to come through. And then we go for the optional coin collection. And then that gives me a spiny hat. For the true completion, apparently. Yeah, because the spiny hat, once you hit the flag, you'll be able to break the question block and then something happens. Normally you would just tap the question block and then maybe something crushes you at the end, but with the spiny hat we get possibly a good ending? I don't know, let's take a look. Yeah, so I bet something was supposed to dunk you or obstruct you or to trap you. Not exactly what that is. We'd probably have to look in the editor. I'm not going to replay the whole level to see it. That was excellent, though. That was a really good mix of a very clear chord mechanical concept that was also woven into this impeccably illustrated prison escape theme and overall framework. Yeah, definitely one of the best ones in the set so far, I think. And it's been an excellent set. Anyway, The Fall of the Falling Platform. Extremely popular, this one. So, another massive hit here. In quick succession here in October 2016. Really looks like shortly after the one-year anniversary of Wariuzzo was just an absolute tear. Let's see what this is. The Fall of the Falling Platform. So, blue platforms are abundant. Let's see what we do with them. Yeah, we drop POWs, I guess, but then What else do we do? We drop more pows. Okay. Yeah, too bad about the Maker 1 camera in that location. Points are going to give you a pretty clear trail though, and then just get on top of the platforms as they go. Nearly stepped on that muncher. Here, at least we have some good visibility over the semi-solid. Then now we need to work around this guy. Yep, there we go. Then we just project away up here. Again, the vine making the camera catch up slowly. In true Maker 1 fashion. Coin trails are very visible here, actually, in terms of just the overall clarity, and there we go. We just pretty much had a one-shot there. And we really do have the clarity of the level to thank for that. And I think we do need to get on top of the Goomba. Yeah, I missed the POW on the Goomba bounce. That kind of tells you, along with all the trouble we had with P-jumps, that it wasn't just the P-jumps, it's just that my bounce timings in general of enemies are also in a pretty rough shape here. Oh, I was trying to fall off towards it gently this time, but then that's why we're at checkpoint. We'll continue from this point. I think this is also one of those other levels where clear rate seems like it's deflated by popularity. Because everything here looks pretty gentle so far. And then it's going to be hitting the question block, dropping down to the lower platform, going back up to the vine. Oh, we missed it. Too bad. Wonder what that was. I mean, I guess if we take a death, we'll find out, but could have been something to be fun. Yeah, giving you an alternate path through here. We might replay this for the alternate path then. Because I feel like I missed out. Look at all the dry bones that are dead on the outside. Feeling no less alive inside. Okay, and then we head up. And there's going to be a bit of thwomping here in just a moment. Very clearly laid out, in fact. Oh, let's not lower the platform at all. That's probably important here. Now at this point, we'll just head on up. And for what? That's interesting that we just went straight up here to a boss room. I wonder what this is all about. Also notice that if we had the amiibo costume here, unless it gets overridden by the checkpoint mushroom, and I'm actually not clear on whether it is, it would have busted through here and gone up to the ceiling. Let's take a look. I guess we should just do this. Hard way. Yeah, we like doing things the hard way. That looks like quite a harder way, in fact. Oh, I don't quite like that collision. That looks rough. Okay, now I see where the clear rate is coming from. Is the hard way. Yeah, the margin there looks a little bit precise for what I can handle. I mean, if you're able to take a point of damage and have a look. Yeah, I think that might be too precision-oriented for me to grapple with. But we can take a look. Yeah, I see spikes everywhere. I feel like that's going to be too precise. There's not really going to happen. Let's do the standard way first. I really don't expect that would happen. And moreover, I wouldn't find it as fun. Because that's just what I think about tight spike margins. So I don't really play precision around here. Okay. Then we jump back out, I guess. Does it matter how low it is that we're getting out with boot? I guess not. That's the way we had to do it anyway. We're taking the easy way. And look at that, we get some big mushroom action here. With not only the CRT mod, but also the Luigi sprites in here with... Oh! I forgot what the Luigi transformation was. I forgot it was stumps. I didn't really read that accurately at all. Too bad, because I'd love to... Oh, we closed this off too, so now that's a problem. That's okay. Big Mushroom would have busted this open over here if we survived with it up to this point. So lots of alternate routes here that we've been completely missing. And, oh, I guess it just resets you back here if you do, in fact, fail the stump jumps. Then Big Mushroom, yeah, does that. In this game, anyway, okay, yeah. Then this catches you. Very nice, and kind of a nice little callback to the Spike Top ride and the Kirby level that we did earlier as well. We need to jump over, obviously. This is kind of a back and forth segment. Let's redo it. Anyway, I'd love to see a bit of Big Mushroom action here to make a 1. Where you have quite a lot more going on than that lean Spartan power-up that you have in Maker 2. Yeah, we just dropped this guy and then... I'm amazed this works as well as it does in terms of the stack conveniently dropping into position. And we just reverse back and forth. Get ready for the cling. There we go. Oh, cling. I let go by accident. We've had a lot of mechanics problems. Whoops. Like I was saying. Anyway. Back to Big Mushroom if we can. Yeah, I'm glad we're not doing the spike-laden shortcut here. I'd rather play this. Nope. The stump crush, of course, is still a central mechanic for the Big Mushroom as it exists in Maker 2, but of course you don't get this effect of stepping on Luigi all over the place. Which is so much of the fun. Here we go. And we'll just drop this guy out. Yeah, because the platform lasts long enough that you end up having the spike top move to the right, then it's precisely positioned to just give you the walkling and a stack after that. Okay, just higher jumps all over the place, we just need to do it more accurately. Kind of a nice gradual elaboration of what we had survived in the previous segment. Anyway, up we go. And down. ourselves stumping some Luigis once again, and not doing so nearly quickly enough. There we go, just need to go nice and early. We can just go immediately, fall down. I'm amazed at how well marked this is too. This is a really impressive little element here that we see. Just like top stack. Again, kind of a returning element from what we saw in the Kirby level earlier, and definitely a mechanic that had a lot of mileage left in it. Okay, now we need to be pretty cautious. Go immediately and go fully. And then we smash him up. Look at that. Oh, I love how you get to see the Luigi effect in conjunction with this too. That little Luigi ride. Yeah, a little bonus area at the top as well. There's quite a lot going on in this level when it comes to some replayability. That's the fall of the falling platform. Yeah, I can't imagine trying to go for speed in the spike segment. That doesn't look nearly as fun as, you know, just going through the big mushroom route. Yeah, actually, I think that's exit only if you look at the part above the flag that's in the top right. Looks like it is a pipe that's going to exit towards it and then give you a little bonus room that you can exit from there. So that's probably the hard road, if I had to guess. Spooky as spiky smileys. Getting into November 2016. And yeah, everything's just a huge hit at this point, especially after the big splash that the falling platform made. And here we are again in SMM1, so let's see what we'll have. World record by Braden. That's the Braden I'm thinking of. The chain shops. 3 left? Yeah, we'll probably finish the set. Other than the 2 levels that we had to bail on, of course, earlier today. After spending way too much of the stream on those. Anyway, so you have some spiny hats and some spinies that are not hats. We should probably not confuse the two. Then we just need to not step on the hats either. They're not going to be very usable as hats, in fact. We kick everything and drop them towards the key. I suppose we can, or maybe not. Yeah, we just head up this way. Oh, no, we can't. Yes, we can. We... Whoop. We'll have to let this go, and then bounce accordingly. I wonder what everything the top left was then. We didn't see it. There's an alternate version. I wasn't sure if I was going for the main route or side route when we saw this, but main route it is. Yeah, short bounce over here, and then we'll eventually have to lift that and kick it. Whoops. Fall into it accurately, I guess. Punch it up, kick it to the left, and then that'll be another key. And this time, where this will lead us is right here, as everything kind of drops and this is kind of reminiscent of some of the ideas that was in the big spiny ride level. That's I think Aegis Cook made for, I think it was 5YMM and Maker 2. I think this is a level he must have known. In fact, he was also active in Maker 1, and I remember something like this coming up in terms of people referring to levels that also had a lot of spiny dynamics and collisions all over the place. Oh, whoops. SMM1 vine climb, we have to watch our facing direction a little more carefully here. And, like I said, there's a Wariuzzo level in Maker 2 as well that has all kinds of spiny plus one-way panel magic. Then, yeah, we just kind of butt slam that, and then it allows us to continue. Then this is going to spring over to the right, and then we just bounce. No, poorly timed on my part. Obviously, we should have waited until it was at the bottom of the track. We just came in a little bit late in that cycle. If we did it quickly, that would have been fine. But since we didn't, we did have to wait for the appropriate window of opportunity. Let's butt slam this. And move forward from there. A couple of things that are only slightly timing sensitive, but for the most part it's pretty straightforward what to do with this. Yeah, you can kind of see the continuity between this level and the spiny panel level that was one of my favorites from Wariuzzo's Maker 2 account. So anyway, we can start busting through here. Maybe eventually we have to cycle back to the left too. Break our way out of everything. Oh! You can see what's going on there. Yeah, it got whacked on the way down. Okay, I didn't quite parse that in terms of where that damage was coming from. So let's just redo this segment here. Oops. Wait for the next lift. And things are pretty simple from this point. We just need to be mildly attentive. Yeah, let's watch her head over here until we get over to the spiny head segment, which will then lead us to once again. So, yeah, spinies are going to drop in from above. Let's do full jumps everywhere, basically. No, I mean, it's going to be short bounces. We go from spiny to spiny, I think. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, no, I see what happened. We just got clipped by a spiny last time. The flag's right there, by the way. Yeah, so we're not sure at any point would you drop back down and go for the reset door. Play it safely. So we retain progress going up to this point. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bad place to stand. Caught me off guard there. Well, pretty simple to get back there, at least. Yeah, just slightly bad positioning on some of the bounces that we had in the finale section. I'm amazed at the entity budgeting in this level, incidentally, that, I mean, everything is basically being used as spinies. for spiny hats, with the occasional muncher. But even so, I mean, this level absolutely rams in its platforming content. I guess it kind of helps that you're dealing with these huge, continuous Maker 1 layouts all over the place. Yeah, oh, thought we were going to bounce there, and I just hit jump too far ahead of time when I thought I was getting it in anticipation of the spiny bounce. That was very careless. Anyway, let's get over here, and then... Nope, oh, same mistake once again. I thought it was falling off and bouncing, and then we just hit jump too early. My jump timings have just been absolute rubbish. Here in Maker 1 and on a Wii U gamepad, I don't know what the problem is, but it's happening at several levels. The player being responsible for a chunk of those. Such a trivial little jump too, it's just... They've been jumping the gun on the input. Okay. Yeah, it's just full jumps everywhere in this section. It's really no big deal. And then here, we need to not get slapped by spine that falls down. And yeah, it's supposed to be a short bounce over, obviously, spiny to spiny, but then I think we really kind of need to crank our way to the right to make that happen accurately, because we've falling a bit short and taking damage. Whoops. Well, let's try it again. Okay. Alright, didn't mess that up this time. So let's head on down and continue. Oh, whoops. I don't know why I veered right there. We obviously needed a spiny drop. I just think we had something scrambled there for a moment. Sometimes I'm just anticipating the next move a little too early. Short bounce over here, obviously. Didn't give us any trouble earlier. There's no reason it should start to do so now. So, let's get over here and then push. No. Yeah, I'm just not correctly estimating when I'm falling off the ledge. That's the entire problem that's happening there. Because I mentally completely expect to fall off the ledge and we just don't. This is a short bounce. Let's not choke all over the place. Okay, let's head over. Yeah, really do need to slide accurately off the platform first and make it through the rest of the way. Okay, full jumps everywhere. We just need to align them at the right times. Now let's watch short bounces here and also hold right pretty much the whole way through, I think. And then, yeah, that's okay. That was supposed to be a high bounce, we just need to do it. We no longer have the coin trails, but we don't need them. Yeah, that's a Maker 1 camera problem there. Definitely seems like there is an alternate route over to the flag as well. You would need to have obtained the spiny hat at a certain point and kept it. I kind of want to take a look at it again to see if we can find true ending, because it's a fairly simple level, if we're attentive. Maybe it's clearing from checkpoint, or maybe, yeah, it might just be a spiny hat pickup that we didn't accurately notice, like in the top left segment that we had skipped early on. Like this bit here, but oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is just where we entered the start, I think. Okay, so it's not going to be that, but let's see what it is. We definitely missed something. And we saw exactly where the relevant entry location was going to be. So. Okay, we'll just explore it quickly. I'm not necessarily going to do it exhaustively, I'm just curious. We haven't really been doing all the optional content. And given the limited lifespan that remains for Maker 1, perhaps we should have been doing more of it. Okay, let's grab this. We'll just loop around again and see what we can see. Checkpoint over here directly. Yeah, there's nowhere else to go at the moment. So, whatever the secret is, it's not something that we have access to yet. It is in fact a secret to everybody. But we'll keep an eye out for something like an obtainable spiny hat. It's probably something like that that we just missed up to this point. Yeah, this bit specifically reminds me of that one you just cook level. Oh, I see. Are you supposed to punch through this? Go down below. I think you are. Because there's no other way down there, right? So yeah, basically we need to maybe get ahead. Pop one spiny and then take the other one over here, or let the other one flow over here. Yeah, there's definitely something that can be done here, I think. That looks like the secret, and then this bit here looks like something that you could potentially... well, I mean, you punch through this. Well, we'll see what happens, because I think we'll take that death. Then... let's drop down this way. Let me think about it. Okay, punch it. Send it through, and then see what we can do at the end of that segment. Yeah, ideally, yeah, no, we go to the left and we tap one of these. We jump off and we let the other one careen through and hit the block. We hit the one on the left specifically, I think. Nothing matters, the one on the right would also deflect. Yeah, that's what it is. We get ahead and we hit that. Might give me some kind of secret passage. Nope. Hello. Anyway, let's head down and see if we can improve on a situation. But I do see the route at this point. But yeah, we really should have been doing a lot more secret hunting. Nope. Let's take death and let's try this again. I really do want to see it. Though it's a long ways off from the ending, and I don't know if it's just a matter of, you know, keeping a spiny hat damageless from that point or something. As I suspect it might be. But yeah, we'll take our time with that. I mean, I feel like we haven't, once again, been doing enough optional content, given how meticulously these levels are designed to accommodate that. Yeah, we basically have to... There we go. Good. And we let that sail. And then we lose. Okay, hang on. So, yeah, we found the alternate path. We just need to not die to Divine. Or die to Missing Divine. That is the alternate path. Then going to go through here. Then. Yes, let's hit this accurately. Nope. Gotta redo it. Okay, let's come through here. Send it through. We'll just try it again until it works. We just need to not lose to the easier platforming elements. We have to be really quick. Yeah, it does seem like we're quite a long ways off from... Oops. The finale, unless the shortcut path is significantly abbreviated, which might be the case. Yeah, there's a clear optional path here. We should really go for it. Nope. Bit of tight timing. It's too bad we squandered it when we did manage to get it. We had to get into position quickly to do that. Nope. Yeah, you can't dawdle in the middle to do that. You wind up in a situation where, as before, the shells just collide with each other. But anyway, we'll get over here. That's okay. That's fine. Wasn't perfect, but it was acceptable. And we fall in out of here and cling. And then we have to jump on top of this guy. And we've sped it up, which is not good. Okay. We'll grab a key for a key door we haven't seen yet. Interesting. Now we have to survive up to a key, which might give you an additional hat, perhaps past a certain point. We don't know when that's going to be. I didn't pay attention to where this key door is located. We'll have to keep an eye out for one that we didn't previously see. We'll be very careful about that as we make our way across. So this is the key door, yes. So this is something we had not previously obtained. Okay, alternate route. Just be very careful. Ooh, very careful. Wow, blew that one. It's a long way back. That's okay, at least we're not locked behind checkpoint, we can try it again. And of course the first check here is just to make sure we get past this shell. Nope. Might be a very potentially satisfying route though, which is why we're going to take our time looking for it. Pretty confident we can get... Oh, no, I missed it. Hang on. Yeah, because I'm looking at the spacing on either side. I think it is symmetrical, and so there's nothing easier but going for one spiny versus the other. Quick to get back to it, at least. No, slow, 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 too slow. Yeah, we'll see how tight the platforming requirement is for this route, because it does look potentially very satisfying. No. Yeah, you have to go really quick and then pop it immediately. And a lot of that, of course, is a lot of caution and finesse. I'll try to get it done. Nope. Jump was just too high. And then you have to do a really kind of risky short jump. And get into position very accurately. I mean, it is a hard route for a reason. Just try to push through here. Anyway, that's gonna go. No. Yeah, it's a very hard timing to hit. I mean, the times that we have done it has felt comfortable, but it's very hard to spot it and do it reliably. Here we go again. No. Sailed right over it. We might potentially be repeating this enough too that I really do need to find a reliable pattern for it. Maybe it is easier to visualize going left to right. The way that generally, with seemingly symmetrical elements in Mario games, things are easier to visualize left to right than right to left. Just from familiarity. But no. Yeah, too bad we got so late in the alternate route too and just blew it from there. I don't know if we'll see it through, but we'll try to do what we can with it and maybe try to make at least one more deep attempt. It's not like the alternate route in that other level where I saw spikes everywhere and thought, okay, that's not going to happen. No. It's really hard to catch. There's a point I think I've forgotten much of the later part of the level too, and so even if we do obtain what I think will be an extra spiny hat, we more likely have some problems. There we go, finally. Let's let it sail. And let's exercise caution. Let's not jump on this or bounce it to wreck its speed. Be careful with this jump here. And the fine climb over here, there we go. It's all just being cautious at this point. Let's not die to this. And then we'll head over here to the key door. So yeah, it's to jump over the small spiny later on in this segment that we're probably most concerned with. Then yeah, let's see, we might have to fail on this one, but might be worthwhile to look at the maker mode afterwards and see what's going on. One moment, I have to take a look at something. Yeah, we've got 2 left. I actually don't know if we can stay for that, because we might have to run off for something very quickly, so give me just one moment while we assess this. Yeah, unfortunately, we're so close to the end, so it's too bad, but I do have to take off. And given that we have a 0.5-ish of 1, possibly some alternate routes remaining, I think it's best if we split this off to the next segment. And we'll come back for more at first opportunity and probably float into another maker after that. So and then we can take our time to maybe do the alternate route here and possibly in some other levels as well, because it'll take some work, but I feel like we want to get a full measure of what's on offer here. So we're going to send you folks on to somebody else. I really wanted to finish this set today, but you know, we were held up by the P-jump disaster earlier on in the stream. And so I'll pass you on to somebody very quickly, and then we'll just bid you goodbye from there. So we'll be back with Maker 2 this weekend, and Maker 1 in the weeks ahead. So thanks again for watching, and until we see you again, have a wonderful day ahead of you with everything you might be playing or watching. And as always, in this generation and the next, or indeed the one before it, fare thee well.